Welcome to the General Adventuring Company on the Crossroads Games channel. I am Adam Sowards, your game master and host, and with me is a bunch of folks who are, I guess, into dragons or dinosaurs or something? I don't know. Could you all please introduce yourself for the audience?
I am Kerri, hopefully you know that, but maybe you don't, and maybe this is your first time. That's awesome. I am playing Dusty, and it's better if you let the professionals take care of this.
I am Farrah, Sarpkaya, and I am playing Theodora Fines, and I'm too rich to die.
My name's Ben. I'm playing the gentleman Tommy Fines, and we'll see how he fares.
Siblings, eh?
Hi, I'm Alex Rodriguez, and I am playing Chava Villanueva, who has quite a bit invested in the success of this park and really hopes things don't go wrong tonight. Please.
And with that, I think it's time to get into Draconic Park. Everyone, close your eyes. The first thing you smell is that sort of hospital clean smell. The first thing that you feel is this air conditioning mixed with a little bit of humidity. The first thing that you feel is the laminate floor, and as you open your eyes, there is this harsh fluorescent light where you are, and you see these clean hallways, the sort of like white, very sort of high-tech underground with like pipes sort of running on the ceiling, and we see a door, but in front of two of our characters, we see that there is a very large green dragonborn with his arms crossed, and he's wearing the khaki shorts and khaki a shirt of the staff security of Draconic Park. And he has this really big knife on his belt, and he's looking at two of the staff characters. He's like, "We got a problem. One of our little friends sort of got out of their cage, and I need the two of you to deal with it." And the camera turns around, and we see two of our staff members, and Alex and Kerri, could you please introduce and describe your characters and tell us what they are feeling at this moment?
Sure. As I mentioned, I'm playing Chava Villanueva. Chava is a 30-ish year old human, walks with a limp. He's wearing a kind of Hawaiian shirt, and he generally carries a small beeper with him and walks with a limp in most places. Currently, he's feeling trepidatious, he's feeling anxiety. Neither of those is necessarily new, but on top of that, he's feeling kind of giddy today, actually.
It is a special day. Can you, since this is like a 90s combined with fantasy type thing, can you describe what this beeper, like how that differs from like normal modern society?
Sure. To you regular humans out there with your human eyes, it looks just like a standard beeper, but if you were to look a little closer, as opposed to being able to send out like a number pad, it is covered in small runes, and for D&D purposes, it acts as his arcane focus. So there's like a gem inside of it, but he beeps his magic into reality.
Amazing. And actually, never mind. So then the camera goes over to our next character.
Dusty is probably quite a bit shorter, and kind of early 20s, has this very like kiddish, kind of like giddy, but I know everything sort of stature about him, and he's got his hands on his hips. He has basically like dusty brown hair, but that's always pushed back and dirty and just kind of hidden underneath the hat. He also wears like the khaki pants, basic staff uniform, and he just looks way too serious for the small amount of information that he was given, and he's just like, "Where are we talking?"
Well, in the Red Labs, and he sort of gestures the head. He's like moves his head to gesture behind you. You guys then like in a small little hallway in between two labs. You can see the door behind him says White Labs, which you know that's where like the eggs and like DNA and stuff are. And the Red Labs are behind you, which is kind of like the vet office for like the dinosaurs. And you're in the hallway separating between them. And he, really big, thick, 7 foot tall green dragonborn is like, one of our little shield-headed drakes got out of the cage. Some sort of malfunction, I'm not quite sure. But he's causing a little bit of havoc in there. And we need you all to go in there, grab it, and sedate it. And when he says sedate, he looks at Chava. We want to make sure we keep this hush-hush. You know, it's an important day today. And the boss, well, he doesn't need any more problems, if you know what I mean.
Now, when you say sedate, do you mean like sedate or like sedate?
I see you didn't bring your equipment with you.
I mean, I brought some equipment. No, I didn't bring the equipment. I'm sorry.
Right. And he kind of looks down and he like pulls out this little pack and he pulls out like a big needle, a syringe. And he sort of hands that over to you. And you know that you probably, as one of the resident chemists in Draconic Park, this amusement park, you, I think, would probably be one of the people that does the mixing of these chemicals, I would assume, to like get the right levels to like sedate the thing. So he hands that needle over to you.
I think it's best if I hold that, don't you?
Well, I mean, do you know how to handle chemicals of this intensity, Dusty?
Of course.
All right. Okay, I'll trust you this time. But Dusty, I'm watching you. All right, watching you. Last time an animal handler handled this very specialized chemical. It takes a lot to take down a dragon to sedate them. Okay? They were not careful, and then we had to sedate them, all right?
Yeah.
Well, there's probably not too much you have to worry about. It's just a baby. And you know, you've seen shield-headed drakes before. It's kind of like a mix between like a triceratops and like a... I forgot what this is called. The little like ram-headed ones. The yeah, that dinosaur. It's sort of like a mix between that. And he's like, I don't really care how you get it done. Just get it done quick. Pretty sure the boss is going to be coming down through here pretty soon. So, best get it done.
Yeah, we got it. And I would like to, like, I have this just little, almost like fold-up crossbow sort of thing that just like, almost like an umbrella. When you take it, it looks like a baton, but then when you take it out and just kind of like push it, it sort of umbrellas out into the crossbow. And I'm trying to fix the, like,
syringe.
Yeah, syringe onto it so that I could fire it.
Dusty, that doesn't seem like standard protocol for...
It's gonna be fine.
You see this Dragonborn, which you know as Mr. Hobbs. He is like the second in command of the security at the park. And he's like, all right, best hop to it. Actually, before you go, pretty interested. Why exactly do both of you join up at the Draconic Park? It's always a funny story.
Well, I mean, to be able to see the living embodiment of right, fire and chaos and you know, right, I've heard that, you know, some of their anatomy can be very profitable if you know, raised correctly.
He sort of raises an eyebrow at that.
That wasn't suspicious at all, Mr. Hobbs.
Right.
Look, and once I've affixed this to the best of, I think it's perfect, but I stand up and I just put my hand, like, on, going for the shoulder, but probably doesn't quite reach, and just kind of awkwardly touches the
just touches his chest.
Look, some people are born to work in a lab. Some people are born to do, other stuff. I was born to wrangle dragons.
Well, I hope you can all remember that once you deal with our little friend in there. It's an important day. Can't have any mistakes. Understand?
You got it.
Roger that.
Good.
And I hold up the crossbow, really dramatically.
He, it sort of smirks a little bit, and then it's just, get it done. And he turns around and goes back through the White Lab's door. And then you hear it shut very futuristically. And you can see the Red Lab's door just about 30 feet down.
You're not really going to use that thing, are you? Not like that.
Yeah, I am. You ready?
Okay, all right. Let's do this.
And I would we're actually not going to roll here. I actually just want you guys to describe to me what it looks like in kind of a little, a quick montage, what it looks like you going into this vet area and what, different shots of you helping each other to wrangle this little baby dino.
Well, I definitely stop outside the door, back up against, holding up the crossbow, and I'm nodding to the door, open it.
Oh yeah, you hear boom, and as something is running around in the room, and running into several trash cans and things, and it's calling for its mother in a little dragon dinosaur baby language that you don't understand, but you know the tone.
Okay, I guess we're sending in the not dinosaur wrangler first. All right, good plan. Good, we're off to a good start. And I open the door into the lab.
The little baby dino is and turns towards you all, and then just describe these next few shots of you both helping each other.
I imagine it's a constant state of me trying, me being you're in the way. You need to move out of the way. I'm gonna shoot you with this dart.
Yeah, and I think Chava is I'm doing my best to try and hold the dinosaur down to have to reduce the need to shoot him with a crossbow syringe. But Dusty's probably very determined to use this crossbow syringe.
Well, actually, you know what? I said I wouldn't have you guys roll, but you know what? Fuck that. I would like both of you just to roll just d20s just to see how competent or how well this goes. And you can
I rolled
use
an
any
8.
skills, okay.
I too rolled an 8.
Okay, so it is exactly how you described it. I think it's just a wild mess of Chava trying to be the dino wrangler and Dusty trying to administer the... they're just switching jobs, basically. And eventually, after much running into the walls and different cages being damaged, they finally... rest. The dino finally falls to the ground, sleeping, because the little needle is now in its neck.
I think it wasn't even fired. I think I just stabbed it with the crossbow itself. I didn't even ever pull the trigger. We got close enough, and I was just fine, and just administered it that way.
Dusty, I at some point we're going to have to talk about the fact that when you stabbed that little poor helpless dinosaur, my face was right next to the needle where you stabbed.
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't see your point. We did it, didn't we?
I guess we did.
And from out in the hallway, you hear someone enter the hallway in between the two labs, and you hear them, it seems like talking to themselves, but they're probably on some sort of a phone, and he's like, damn it, do you have any bloody idea what this would do to the company? No, don't do a damn thing. Jules will handle this. We will both handle this. Do you understand? I don't want to see your face anywhere near this park until after tomorrow. Do you understand? Or you won't get any of it. Do you understand? Little shit. And you see him, like, whoever this is, like, close, maybe it's like a flip phone equivalent that has like a weird little gem on the back of it. It has a really, no, it's a brick phone that has a little flip on the bottom. He just sort of smashes the antenna down and flips it. And you know that this is Count Helric, which is basically the founder of the park, the like billionaire who bankrolled the construction and the all of the stuff in this park. And he closes the flip phone very angry. He looks like a definitely like 60s, 70s, all white haired old man, very safari, classic like big game hunter look to him. And he looks very angry, big white mustache. God damn it! And then he goes back through the lab where he came from.
I'm sure that means nothing's going wrong for today. I'm sure that was totally fine, right? Right?
I heard nothing. And I'm just brushing off and looking around at all the destruction that we have caused in this room.
And then we cut to somewhere else in the park. It cuts to a canopy of trees, and the camera pans down a little bit, and we see a tram, which is like a single car on this rail, and it's going through the forest. And we can see just above the canopy that there's this giant metal dome around the entirety of this park, which is miles and miles large. It's this giant dome, and you can even see off in the distance what looks like birds, but we know are not birds. And we see this tram driving, and then we cut inside of the tram. There's several guests, all rich-looking people in here, and on the inside it's very resort feel, beiges and whites, and there's these really big windows on both sides, and you see that like the little road path that this is traveling on is like sandy white, and there's like little banners every couple of miles that is like, welcome to Draconic Park, blah blah blah. It's like, come to the blah 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 museum where you can see this, and it's like, don't forget to stop here for the blah blah blahs. And a bunch of people are looking out the windows. There's also a window on the top so you can see out, and the camera turns around to see a couple of folks talking in the back, and it focuses first on this elf, this wood elf with long black hair and a ponytail, and he is apparently talking to the people in the group, and he's like, well, I just think that I mean, if you ask me, this whole park is just, well, it's just wrong. I mean, 1,000 years ago dragons came, almost nearly damn destroyed the world, and now we're gonna tempt fate twice. Even as a paleontologist, I don't think I agree with any of this, but well, what do you two think? You haven't spoken up much. And the camera turns around to see a brother and a sister. And Farrah and Ben, could you please introduce and describe these characters in this tram?
Mm-hmm. So, Theodora Fines is a winter eladrin. She's tall and elegant with bright white hair, blue skin, blue eyes, bedazzled and jeweled with big shoulder pads. And she is writing notes, looking out the window as her foot person holds up a notepad for her. And anytime they pass a sign, a building, or whatnot, she'll take a look and just make a note. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but hey. She's periodically glancing up at her brother and just tutting.
What is this this assistant of yours? What do they look like? What's their name? What's their demeanor like?
Anne is a goblin. She's a little exhausted, I think. She's here to help both Theodora and Thomas, but we're both quite needy. We have very high requirements of her. So she's going between helping me, holding my things and such, and serving drinks for my brother.
Yes, okay. Right here. Is this stable? Nice. Is this good?
Yes, don't move, darling.
Okay. Right away. And then the camera moves over to the brother. Ben, could you please introduce and describe? Tell us what they're feeling
right.
at this moment.
Right. So Tommy's here. He's Summer Eladrin in it, and kind of dark red hair, almost like orange skin, like a really bad tan, cranked up to 12, and he's wearing almost like a little vest. He's got his sleeves rolled up, jacket. His shoes would be the gator skin boots, and against all odds, he always seems to have a drink in hand, and he's just kind of staring behind his sunglasses. Sorry, someone say something.
And actually, aren't you? Is there another person that is with you as well? Isn't there a assistant or something, or like an accountant? I think that you said?
Yes. There's an older gentleman, gray hair, wearing a full suit and probably regretting it in the heat of these environs, and kind of has a briefcase and is just kind of probably talking Tommy's ear off about the importance of paying attention and the investment that the family has made in this park. And Tommy's just kind of, right, what?
What is the voice of this character?
It would probably be a little New Yorker, a little dare I say Christopher Walken-esque.
Oh, okay. He's like, you gotta listen very close. It's Tommy. You see, the importance is in the little details about. You see, this is an important business venture, and we need you to be very close attention to all of the things. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I do. I find that really you're the one who handles all the details for me, right?
Right, of course. But I mean, I need approval, and it'd be best if you knew exactly what we're trying to do here.
Okay, remind me again. What are we trying to do here?
Well, I mean, it's a big investment for the family, and
right.
I mean, it's,
right.
You know
Yes.
what? Perhaps
dividends.
Yes.
Yes.
Several of your accounts is what you. I'll deal with it. No worries. And he just kind of trails off. And you hear this that wood elf sort of spoke up, referring to both of the Fines siblings, and being like, well, what do you think about this whole dragon resurrection business? I mean, by the way that you're all dressed, I have a feeling you're of one mind already, but would like to hear it straight from the dragon's mouth, so to speak.
Well, I mean, the investment returns are going to be fantastic, so I don't really see a problem.
Well, what about the moral imperative? Do you believe that this is something that was 1,000 years ago nearly destroyed the world, bringing it back? You don't just think of the profits for that?
Well, there's security measures in place, right?
Well, of course, at least what I can see so far, but can't control nature.
But what if we could?
Indeed.
Right?
Well, I guess...
What if we could?
I mean, if we could, then I guess we wouldn't have as many problems in the world, I'll tell you that. But
Exactly. And there's a lot of money in that sort of thing, too.
Precisely.
I guess I can see the color of your coats now. That's an expression, definitely. So, it'll be my job to try to convince you otherwise then. Dr. Moss, paleontologist. And he sort of brings his hand out to shake both of yours if you wish.
Right, yes. I'm Thomas Fines Jr. You can call me Tommy. All my friends do.
Could have smelled the fines on you. What is it exactly that your folks do? I haven't been very acquainted with the Fines family.
Well, I believe business and investment opportunities and that sort of thing. It's all very complicated. But we've got a steady hand on the wheel.
See Dr. Moss look over towards Theodora.
Don't mind Thomas. He's more in the assessment of the amenities function. Our family has quite a diverse collection of interests and holdings. This is but one of them. Originally, we really started in the, we partnered with some dwarves a couple of 100 years back, and, well, it's paid off fantastically, as you can see. And you said Dr. Moss, is that correct?
Yes, I did, ma'am. Yes, I did. I've been invited, and, I don't quite see myself changing my mind being here, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised.
Well, as a paleontologist, I would think that you'd like to see the things that you're digging up alive and moving around and understand what they actually look like instead of building facsimiles from bones and such.
Well, I mean, the dirt is where I'm comfortable with the old dead dragons, but I will say it has definitely piqued my curiosity, but I will say I don't have much faith. There's been a few parks like this, and, well, miss, it just ain't possible what they're trying to do. Dragons are magic incarnate. There's no way you can bring them back from the dead. I mean, they've been extinct for 1,000 years. It's impossible, really.
There's all sorts of things we thought were impossible before, and look at us now. I mean, look at this trolley. It's wonderful, isn't it?
This is a mighty fine specimen of advancement in technology, I will say that.
There you are.
But I don't have much faith in it. And at that moment, you feel the trolley slowing down, and then it's sort of like a little bit of an abrupt stop. And everyone's like, whoa. And then you see some people at the front of the trolley kind of gathering up. They're like, what is that? You see? Oh, wow. And they're like kind of exclaiming. And then you feel something sort of rock the tram. And you see that something has coiled itself up and landed on the top of the tram. And you can see just from the like window from the skylight window that you can see, there's just these beautiful scales of like almost like the scales of a fish, how it changes colors, that sort of rainbow hue, and it's this really long and spindly looking dragon that has rested on top of the tram. It's sort of like a one of the like Chinese long dragons. That's what it looks like, and it has the wonderful mane and the beautiful like white and blue colors and the reds, and it's just like coiled itself up and stopped, and the tram has stopped with it. And you see Dr. Moss is like, dear God, I never thought I was a Phalangosaur. I never. How do they do it?
Well, there you are, Dr. Moss. Something wonderful, is it not?
I'd have to admit, I am completely awestruck at this.
Although they probably should have planned for dragons landing on the trolley, and she'll write some notes in the notebook Anne's holding up.
And with that, you hear someone sort of pipe up, and you see like some people are like clearing the way, and you see a teenage-looking tiefling who has a backwards cap, who is sitting in the back. He's like sort of like a yellow tiefling. He looks like a teenager. He's got like the classic 90s kid look, like skater kid look, but he has like this glove on that looks like it's scaled and stuff. He's like, don't worry, this happens sometimes. And he's just kind of like coming towards the front. He's like, out of my way, excuse me. Sometimes, you know, the long ones kind of like to, sometimes the top of the trams get kind of hot and they like to stay on it. But there's supposed to be a system to get them to go away, but it looks like this one's kind of on the fritz. We're okay, people. Everything's fine. And he walks up to the front. He's like, if anyone, can I get a hand? If anyone can help me open this compartment real quick, it'll make this a lot faster.
One of us.
Sure. You got something, a cane or something? You strong?
I work out a bit. Yes.
Hey.
Yeah. Right. Get my hands dirty.
You look strong. Can you help me take this panel off? I just gotta see. All the trams have this frequency that's attached to it that deters a lot of the dragons from coming close. But seems this one might be on the fritz. So nothing to worry about. East Fay Longosaur wouldn't need us anyways.
All right.
And he sort of tries to pull this thing off, and if you want to help them,
Yeah.
just
Make a big show of walking up. Yeah. All right.
And you hear this kid. He's like, unless anyone else has any bright ideas to get this thing off, we're gonna be stuck here until I can get this running.
That's a 12.
Amazing. What does it look like when it takes you? You get this thing off, but it takes you a little while. What does this look like?
I feel like there's like a lot of pulling. Like Tommy's helping out with the pulling, and then just kind of gets tired of it and says, "Yeah, right there, yeah, just like that. Put your back into it."
All
Yes.
right, okay, yeah. And then he's just like, "Ugh," and then like this front panel falls off, and there's a bunch of little wires in there and gems and things like that. And this kid's going in there. He's like, here's the problem here. It's just right in here in the back. See, it got separated from the core crystal, so just got to twist that back on there." And Theodora, what are you doing in the meantime as this dragon is sitting on top?
Do we have like a representative from the park that's kind of hanging out with us as like the VIP folk?
Sure, yeah. Let's say there's like an escort or like someone who met you at like the docks or something, and is like, "Oh yes, right with me." Let's say that they're with you.
So all of your trolleys already broken.
No. See, this is a small, as the amusement parks opening up, there's always little glitches, but I assure you everything is perfectly safe. Right, Cheddar? And she looks over at the yellow tiefling that is doing it. He's like, "Perfectly fine!" And he just gives a thumbs up from inside of the thing. Would you care for some complimentary mugs and coolers, that sort of thing, water bottles?
You realize, of course, that much of my money paid for those things, so they're not really free.
Well, then it's already yours, isn't it? See, look! Oh, with the wonderful logos on these. You can see. Anything I can get you?
You can get me moving to our
Yes,
next destination is what you can get me, if you don't mind.
Cheddar! You see them kind of run towards the front of the tram, and after a few minutes, unless Theodora would like to do something.
Oh, I'm not helping. I don't help.
All right. So it takes about like 5 minutes, but then you see from the top, you hear you feel the carriage sort of rock, and then the thing sort of flies off into the air, and he's like, "There we go," and then the tram slowly starts to move again. And he's like, you hear Cheddar, the teen tiefling. He's like, "See, it's all just sort of like little stuff. I mean, I'm kind of the one that kind of developed all this rune tech stuff here, so I mean, I kind of know how it all works. But I mean, it's a very delicate system. But I mean, it works perfectly. I mean, basically, it's just a little bit here, a little bit there. But I mean, honestly, it's perfect."
You're a
getting
child.
Getting it all worked out in the testing phase.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
the park's not due to open until like another week. So I mean, but I mean, everything that's important is in place. So everything's gonna be fine.
I feel great about this.
Yeah. And then we cut to another scene a little bit later. So we see probably about half an hour of time has gone by, and the camera opens inside of the main entrance hall of Station 1 in Draconic Park, is where the tram has arrived. We see these really long stairs that everyone is walking down, all of the guests, and at the bottom there's this circular sort of like reception area, and like half of it has like columns, and there's like wonderful little like cocktail tables set up, and like waiters going around giving stuff, and there's a little stage in the center of this. There's wonderful long banisters, and there's a couple of like little mini exhibits on the wall that's kind of like moving paintings, kind of detailing the different processes of the park. And there's there's staff in there. We see Chava is in there, Dusty is there, Thomas, both of the Fines, siblings are in there, as everyone is gathering in here for this presentation that starts off the whole park journey. And we see that on this circular stage there is this big box that is under a white sheet, and everyone's walking around giving their drinks and stuff. And we see the owner of the park walk up onto the stage in his very safari-looking outfit, and the lights sort of go down on the rest of the hall, and the lights sort of come up on him. And he begins, he's like, "Welcome everyone to Draconic Park. I am Count Helric, the founder of the amusement park, and I would just want to welcome you all to witness this wonderful magic that we have made in this wonderful park due to all of these advancements. So first, a round of applause for all of our staff here." And starts clapping. And he's like, "And to start off our journey today, before we go to the rest of the park to see all of the wonderful attractions, I had a little bit of a presentation I'd like to offer you today." And he gives a little look over his shoulder at the big cage, at the big box behind him. And you see that there's like 2 guards sort of flanking the stage. And he's like, "I would like to begin this discussion with a question. What are dragons? Please, this is not just me talking to myself up here. I'd like to hear from you. What qualities? What is a dragon to you? What does it mean exactly?" And the lights sort of come up a little bit on the audience, and he's like, "Guests, staff, you can all, please."
I will lift a glass to Dr. Moss and say, "Apparently, they're magic incarnate."
Yes, that is what it is believed to have been that long time ago. Yes, what else?
Well, I would say that they're magnificent creatures, and just beautiful and iconic and mysterious and other things besides.
Yes. They have integrated into our society a lexicon. It is part of our history, part of who we are, these beasts of old. And anyone else?
There's sometimes powerful, savage animals, but absolutely beautiful.
Yes. Mr. Chava, that is excellently put. The creatures here, from what our history has told us 1,000 years ago, they nearly destroyed the world. That is not the dragons that we wish to bring back. The dragons that we wish to bring back are a little bit older. The ancestors. Think of it like this. We wish to bring back the wolf, not the dog. The dog is the one with culture, the one that has been, over thousands of years, learned to hate the rest of the world and learned to destroy it. We wish to bring back purely an animal, before. But in that journey of finding the essences of the dragon from where it came from, we found many different ancestors. Think of them as cousins. The dragons of old in our history came from the evolution of different dragons together. And the first dragon that I wish you all to meet is one of the most deadly. Oh yes, much more deadly than the dragons of old. It is said that they got their intelligence from this creature. Run 30 miles an hour, 3-inch claws, razor-sharp teeth, and an intellect that could deceive any of us today. Yes, I give you the Draconoraptor. And he goes to grab the sheet, and all the lights go off. And you hear people be like, what? You hear a little bit of panic, and then the lights go back on really, really bright, and everyone needs to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that's 14 for Chava.
Okay.
Also
That's
a
an
14.
Okay.
An 11 for Tommy.
Okay.
4.
Okay, so everyone is blinded by these lights. So it'll be a couple of seconds before you get everything is spots right now. You see a blinding light because you weren't expecting it just to come right back on. And then all at once you hear an alarm start going off. You hear a gunshot, and then you hear something opening, and you hear. And then people start screaming, and you hear people like running around, and everything it's like going crazy. And then as your vision is starting to adjust, after a few seconds, you don't hear that like growling anymore, and you're like starting to come to the like lights in your eyes are kind of going away, and the alarm has turned off, but the red lights are still turning. And this all happened just like a fraction of a second. Can you all just tell me what you did, what your reaction is to all of that happening? It's so fast.
Chava's underneath the table.
Hell yeah.
Chava's underneath the table. He's yeah.
I feel like you might have hit the table as you were trying to get under it or something, because since you were sort of blinded a little bit.
Yeah.
Tommy's probably just like standing around, looking around, and just go, "The showmanship, impressive! Wow, commitment, I love it."
I've pushed Anne in front of me.
I think Dusty flips the table that Chava was hiding beneath, to flip it to like use it as cover, and has the crossbow like out and is trying to aim toward the direction of like the growling and everything.
Amazing. So just like the table flipped. Tommy's just like, what's going on? And Theodora puts the little goblin in front, and as your eyes are
Dusty does say, "Get behind me."
Actually, quite a few people actually get behind you, because some other people are blind. I can't see a damn thing. And you flip this table, and then as your eyes are slowly adjusting, you see that the normal lights are off right now, and it's just the red rotating lights from the alarms in the room. You see that it was a cage underneath this white tarp. Some of the tarp is ripped, and the cage door is open. You can see it swinging open. You see Count Helric is leaning against the side of the cage. It looks like he's sitting down next to it, and you see all of the windows in these rooms, there's metal shutters has shut on all of them and in all of the doorways. And you see the guests and the staff. The guests are running around. The staff is trying to get a handle on the situation, but it's all sort of calming down after a few seconds. You hear people being like, "Everyone calm down! Everyone calm down! Everything's okay! Everything's okay!" And people are starting to calm down, but you don't see whatever was in that cage. You also don't see one of the guards. And all of this is happening really quick. So what is everyone doing?
So I'm going to be annoying and say I'm a ranger and say I have a favorite enemy that is a dragon. Would this creature fit that category?
Yeah, totally.
Cool. Can I do some sort of like survival roll or something, or something to try to track? Like,
Hell
see if I
yes.
can see where this creature went? Great. Yeah, so I just kind of like, resting the crossbow, I kind of just put up one hand to kind of signal everybody to just be quiet, and I will see if I can scan the room for this thing.
Okay, so that is what Dusty is doing. What is Chava, Tommy, and Theodora doing?
Yeah, I think Chava is like literally kind of over Dusty's shoulder, being like, Dusty, what is going on? Dusty, like, did you see it? Did you see it? I
need you to be quiet.
But Dusty, did you see it? Did you see it? It's the Draconoraptor, Dusty. He's just panicking. Yeah.
Chava and Dusty, you both know that the Draconoraptor is a class 3R predator. What that means is class 3, the numbers are how big it is. So 1 is like tiny, 2 is like a dog, 3 is like a deer, 4 is like an elephant, 5 is bigger than an elephant, and 6 is very, very, very big. So this 3R predator is probably about the same size as you, or a little bit bigger. And Tommy, you were about to say something.
Yeah, I think seeing like a group of people kind of massing out, Tommy's just kind of creep over and right, yes. What's going on? What is this not part of the show or?
You're getting close. I think probably the people you're coming towards. Let's say one of them is Cheddar, the little tech boy, and he's at this like little podium thing, and it looks like he's got his like weird glove out, and there's like weird projections going on his glove. And he's like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, I'm like locked out of the system for some reason. It just sort of like it just went into lockdown. I don't understand. No, my key card's not working. Jim, can I use your key card real quick? And like some other staff are coming up, and he's trying to use their key cards to like get into the system, and it's not working. He's like, yeah, everything's fine. But this isn't supposed to be happening. Shit. And that's what he is doing.
All right. Well, Cheddar, right? That was your name?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's going to be all right. You can do this. You're a bright lad.
I know. I basically built the system. I built the tech web, or the rune web, what it is, and I just... The only reason this should be happening is like... No, hold on. And he just like goes back to like typing. He doesn't say whatever it was.
I'm gonna walk over to the group, and whichever staff member is like probably cowering behind Cheddar, just like, so you were working out the kinks, right? What the hell kind of kink is this? I mean, you lost a dragon in the first 15 minutes.
But everything is fine. We are going to assess the situation, and he's like, you see the staff kind of like is looking over at the cage, and you see some people are gathering around Count Helric, who is still sitting next to the cage, and they're kind of like looking down at him. And you see a young man in a like black suit, kind of like kneeling down, kind of his hand on his shoulder and his like head's down, like looking down, and doesn't look as happy. He has like long hair, looks a little bit greasy, he has like sunglasses on.
I'll go over to the owner and the gentleman
likewise.
with the long hair.
You walk over to there, and you see leaning against the cage is Count Helric, who his head's down, and you see blood all over his chest and his like abdomen area. He is definitely dead. And you see they're just kind of gathering around, and you see Hobbs, this big dragonborn guy, sort of talking to the guy in the black suit. The black suit guy's kind of standing up, looking a little bit bewildered, sort of like spacey. And that is what you see.
Do we recognize the guy in the black suit?
You know what? Give me a history check.
I assume they
don't think it
run
has
in
to
like
be-
similar circles as us.
Yeah.
No. So that's 5 plus. Oh, that's a 10.
Okay. Tommy, did you want to roll a history?
Yeah, that is a 17 plus 3. So
Tommy,
20.
you recognize, boom, immediately. That is Vincent Helric. That is one of the 2 children of Count Helric. That is the he has 2 kids. He has Jules and Vincent, and that is Vincent, the boy. You know that he's kind of always been kind of like a drunk gambler, kind of like the family fuck up. And he's wearing sunglasses to probably hide his dark circles and red eyes.
I will,
Tommy knows him.
Yeah, you guys might even hang out if you want.
yeah, I think Tommy's gonna go. Bloody hell, Vince! Damn rotten luck.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
I stiff upper lip and all that, but
Yeah,
Well, and just kind of do like a gentle shoulder punch. Tommy doesn't understand emotions.
He's like, I appreciate it. I guess I'm in charge now. And he kind of looks around and he's like, what the hell's going on? And he kind of looks at Hobbs. He's like, what the hell's going on? And Hobbs is like, don't worry, we're going to figure this out, boss. And they start walking around, looking around stuff. And Dusty, what did you roll back then?
I got a 15.
You go over to the cage. You're actually, describe to me what it looks like Dusty tracking.
Well, first he heroically like vaults over the table, and is just like crossbow trained at the cage. As he's walking up to it, he kind of like sees the conversation that's happening with Helric and everything, but isn't paying any attention to that. Goes and looks at the cage, wants to see like if the door was it like forced? Was it just opened of its own accord? And then if I can tell from any markings or anything, like what direction this creature, like even maybe using Helric's blood, if, you know, however injured he was, if it was dripping off the mouth or the claws or anything, just trying to find some sort of tracks.
Cool. Give me, also with that, give me an investigation. And I would say you can give me with advantage.
Great. Plus 0, that is 16.
So with both of those checks, you go over. First thing you see, right next to the cage, there's a couple of fingers that are severed there. They don't look like they are from Count Helric. You also see a gun, a standard issue RuneTech gun on the ground. You see that this is probably where one of the guards was standing. No blood or markings were actually ever on the side of the cage where Count Helric was. So when this thing came out, from the survival you can see, it came out, attacked whoever the guard was, and then ran back. And you can see, like, behind one of these pillars, there is an open doorway with stairs descending down into the sub-levels, which is basically where the labs were, where you guys were at the beginning of the adventure. So you can tell that it grabbed whoever this guard was and ran off that way down. On the cage, it is an electronic lock, well, I guess a magic RuneTech lock. It has not been tampered with. It has like the whole green, meaning like open thing on it. It looks like it was opened remotely. You can tell that the RuneTech gun was fired. And I think kind of putting that together, the RuneTech gun shot Count Helric, and the guard, whoever had it, was dragged off down further into the facility.
Okay, I would like to pick up the gun, and just have my eyes and weapon like trained at the doorway where I believe this thing ran down, and just kind of back over to join the conversation that is happening with Vincent. I don't know if there was any conversation happening there before I get to them, though.
Okay. I'd say that you all kind of like join back up, and I would say Vincent and Hobbs and Cheddar and like some of the other staff were kind of like getting all of their information together, and you hear Hobbs being like, "Where the hell is Captain Redclaw? I don't see him anywhere." And he's like asking the other guards around. He's like, "Do you see him? Do you see him anywhere? We need a head count. We need to make sure everyone's accounted for."
Can I ask, the fingers, were they human fingers?
They were orc fingers. You recognize that Captain Redclaw was an orc. He was pretty much the head of security here.
Okay, can we say that when I picked up the gun, I also picked up the fingers? And sure. Backing up, I just kind of hold, I'm still eyes trained, not looking away, just kind of hold the fingers out. I don't say anything. I just hold it out in front of their face.
I would say that Mr. Hobbs is like, damn it. Alright, I guess I'm in charge now. Shit. And he goes and talks to Vincent, and then after like a few minutes, Cheddar kind of gets the lowdown about what's happening, and he kind of lets people who are around them know. And he's like, alright, so basically what's happening, some sort of virus got in the system, and it triggered this lockdown. None of our key cards work, and we can't turn off the lockdown. A raptor is out there somewhere in the facility, and he kind of looks at Vincent. Apparently, from what everyone's saying, the only key card that we haven't tried is Captain Red Claws. And basically, we need to get his key card. We need to plug it into any console throughout the facility, and hopefully it can turn off this lockdown so we can leave. And an even bigger problem, he kind of looks at everyone. Some of the other paddocks have been opened in the park. Specifically, he kind of looks at Hobbs and some of the other staff, and actually Dusty and Chava. Subject number 52 is out, and I have access to a couple of systems, and according to the tracking, they're coming this way. Station 1 is not equipped to handle a Class 6 Predator, so we need to get that key card and get out of here as quickly as we can. It's going to be here in 20 minutes.
All right, I'm going down. Who's with me?
And I'm assuming probably no one really speaks up.
He takes like a few enthusiastic steps and then realizes nobody's following and just kind of turns.
You see Vincent Helrick, who's kind of talking to some of the other guards. He's like, I think it's probably best if we get some volunteers to go down there. If we don't get this figured out soon enough, we're all gonna go down.
Do you want to die here or do you want to die down there?
I think it's safe to say, Dusty, that we don't want to die at all.
I would say Vincent kind of like leans back, he kind of looks at Hobbs, and Hobbs kind of nods, and he's like, you, points at Chava, you, he points at Tommy, and you, and he points at Theodora. I think you guys just volunteered.
Do you not have a safe room for your investors?
I don't really care about that. My father did.
I walk up and hold out the rifle, and to see which person wants to take it.
All right. Well, that's
Do
the way it's
not
got to
hand
be.
him a gun. Just give
No,
it to me.
come on. I'm a good shot. Come on.
Thomas, please.
Come on. Come on.
You
You
and
never
I
let me
compete.
shoot. Come on.
Yes, because
It's been
you'll
you
shoot
and Dad
us.
doing the shooting, and you never invite
Yes.
me. It's
You
ridiculous.
never want to go. You're always drunk. God, you.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Come on.
At that, Dusty does hand it to Theodora.
Thank you.
Fine. Bloody hell.
We're going to die.
you're
We're going to die
right, it's
today.
fine.
I can't believe it.
We'll
Come
be
on.
fine.
We don't have much time. Let's go.
All right.
We'd better stay with him because he will figure out a way to stab something if we don't keep an eye on him. All right.
As long as it's not one of us.
Well, no promises.
And you see like I guess, are you bringing, Theodora and Tommy, are you bringing
Anne?
Mr. Stevenson and Anne?
Are you bringing your minions to die?
Yeah.
I would check in to make sure Stevenson's okay. And just if he's still in the room, just
yeah,
touch base.
I'm a little sort of like thrown off a little bit in the scale of 1 to wow is definitely wow.
Right. It's a lot to take in. Yeah.
Very a lot, I'd say.
Very a lot. Are you all right? Because I mean, you you handle all the books, and that's kind of important these days.
I'm a bit shaken, but you know, I'm okay. I'll
Yeah,
get
right,
it. I'll be out. I just need it. And he tries to like flag down like a waiter to get a drink. He's like, everything.
Yes.
I got in the suitcase. Everything's fine. Good, even.
Right, here, just a sec. And I kind of reach in. Backup flask. Yes. It's good stuff.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fines.
I've got 3 more. We're
Good,
set.
thank you. Good. If I could talk to your sister for a moment before you go.
I mean, you can speak to us both.
No, that's
right?
all right.
We can step away.
Really?
Thomas, it's fine. Go.
Okay, well, I'm right here if you need me.
Of course.
Perfectly capable, ready to talk business.
You see, Mr. Stevenson sort of leans in, talks a bit quietly to you, Theodora. He's like, you know, this might not be the best time, but your father did say breaking the news to him is... I don't know if this is the best time, but maybe it is. I don't know, but it's an opportunity, you know, but I can finish the paperwork if it's done sooner, you know what I mean?
Finish all the paperwork you need. Either he'll be dead, or he'll be told and he'll wish that we were dead. So don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
All right. I'll draft it up. Best of luck, you know.
Yes, keep safe, please. I don't want to have to deal with all of that. And she gestures at the suitcase.
And he sort of like gestures with his hands as well. Back at everything. So yeah, you are all standing here. What is everyone doing?
Oh, Dusty's not standing there. Dusty is already heading down the stairs.
Okay.
Tommy's kind of following, but like keeps looking over his shoulder to make sure that his sister's coming too, and kind of like, she's still coming, right? That's happening.
I'm pulling a different pair of shoes out of the bag that Anne has been carrying for me this entire time. So instead of like 8-inch heels, they're like 3-inch heels. And just doing a quick, shoe change for practicality's sake. And then she pulls out a what's it called? Like a fancy ass walking stick, and she telescopes it open and has that in one hand and the gun in the other, and just follows down.
Hell yes.
Yeah, Chava is just taking intense moral inventory of his life up until now, and very wearily walking with his staff to keep up with everybody.
And I'd say before you kind of go into that door, I would say, Chava, you're sort of like pulled away for a second by Cheddar. He's like, hey, before you guys go down there, something doesn't feel right. And he's kind of like points back towards Vincent Hellrick. He's like, someone had to have put a virus in the system to make all this happen. And I don't know, it all seems a little bit too easy.
Look, Cheddar, this is a bad situation. I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
But what I need you to do, really need you to buckle down and figure out how to get past this virus in case we don't find that key card.
All right.
But
yeah.
but look, when you say we're locked out, do you mean completely locked out? Like,
well, I have
you got
access to a couple of systems. See, it's like, I mean, it would take me a couple hours to get back into the system like fully, but obviously we don't have that time. But I'm able to like open and close door. I can access one system at a time, so it can be lights, cameras, doors. Basically, not the doors to outside, obviously, but I can access some of those. So like, if you guys need some help, I can. He's like, just tune your radio to this frequency, and you can talk to me.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Now look. All right, if it comes down to it, you make sure I get out alive, all right? They're important, but I do a lot around here, all right, Cheddar?
I only care really about my system, so I'll make sure you get out just as much as everyone else gets out, I guess. I don't want anyone to die.
All right. Very inspiring, Cheddar, but okay. Well, look, if you can at least, try and keep an eye on the cameras and help us out with lights as we go, I think that's our best bet.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me know. I'll be looking into it. And he kind of looks back at all of the guards and Vincent as you are all descending deeper into the facility. As you are all, I guess, what is your marching order? What is, how are you moving through this facility? Dusty's probably at the front, I'm assuming.
Yeah, at the front, weapon trained, following any tracks, trying to be quiet, probably.
I think Chava kind of brings up the rear, not so much due to fear. I mean, he's scared, yeah, but also due to just walking speed in general.
I feel like Tommy and I compete for being who's forward the most, but the opposite. I want to be behind him, but then he slows down, and then it's one of those awkward things, and I probably end up being in front of him because I just get frustrated. Does that sound right?
Yeah, absolutely. And every few feet, it's so what were you talking about? What was that about?
Thomas, it's business. You don't want to hear about the business part.
I can do business.
You
I
keep
know
saying
these things.
that. Tommy, the last time I tried to show you the books, you spilled a bottle of vodka on them. Do you remember that? You were trying to do a bottle trick.
Yes,
and
right.
You dropped
and
it.
It's a good trick, in fact.
Stevenson had to rewrite the entire ledger from scratch. The entire thing.
But that's what he's paid for.
Not to rewrite the fucking thing.
All right.
Tommy, this is why we're being disinherited.
What?
Tommy, listen. You have been fucking up our father's business for too long. And he and I have decided that perhaps it's time for you to extricate yourself from all of the work that we're trying to do to make this an incredible company instead of a party house for you and your friends.
Well, fine. That's perfectly fine. I have great ideas. I've been meaning to start a couple businesses of my own, as it were.
Wonderful. I'm glad. Where are you going to get the startup money?
Investors.
Good. Because you're not getting any from me. And I'll just keep walking.
You say that now, but you'll see. You'll see.
I think since they keep slowing down, Chava's already uncomfortably close in this moment. And he's like, well, that sounded very unfortunate and incredibly personal. But maybe we want to keep an eye out for the dinosaur that's on the loose.
Right. Task at hand. Yes. Right.
But I feel for you, man. I've tried starting up several business ventures. Not successfully, but good luck.
Yeah, we can talk ideas later. You sound, like an educated individual with enterprising spirit.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to give off a very businessy type of vibe.
Yeah, I get that from you. It's the shirt, I think. The shirt really just drives it home. Love it. You gotta have fun while you work, right?
Thank you. I actually made this shirt. I sell these shirts at the store here. They're in the merchandise store.
Brilliant. That's brilliant.
As you were talking about the shirts, you guys are walking through the sub-levels, and so you start, there's 3 rooms that you go through. The first one is sort of like this N-shaped sort of like locker and like shower room. So you could like get down to the sublevel. You walk through here. The showers are just blasting down in here, but you don't hear or see anyone as you go through this first room. You go into the second room, which is that was the blue lab, the shower. Then you move into the green lab, which is kind of like a greenhouse. And basically, when you go through, there's this long bridge, and you can go down the sides to go to where all of the plants are and the equipment and everything. But this one bridge goes across. There's actually a couple of vines going over the bridge. Nothing. Don't hear anything as you come through here. Then you get to the third room, which is the white lab, which is where all of the eggs are. And it's kind of like a little maze to get through all the tables. There's a bunch of eggs on the side. And you actually see one of the eggs starting to hatch, and you see this little robot arm start to activate and go over and grab the egg while it's hatching and moves it to the other side of the room and puts it in a nest area. And as soon as it sets the egg down in the nest area, you hear like a bunch of like, and like the computers kind of go off and make a lot of noise. But again, nothing. You don't see anything as you're going through this room. And then you finally make it to the red labs, which is the vet's office where all the cages are and everything. And as you open through the door, dusty at the front, you see normal lab, kind of how it was before, but you see in the far corner, the cage is open, and you see a pair of legs sort of sticking out, like someone like was pushed inside one of these cages, and you see two other cage doors that are open, but you don't hear anyone in here. You don't see any movement or anything of the like as you finally enter into the red labs.
Do the legs look like they could belong to Captain Redclaw?
Yes.
Awesome.
You see he has like sort of like a greenish skin, the small little khaki shorts, and then the big combat hiking boots on.
Do I see the key card from here? Or is that something like kept on the chest?
I would say yeah. It's one of those like waist ones where you can pull it. It has a little like zzz thing that like brings it back to the waist.
Great. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in there, and I mean, like, weapon up and ready, but I am beelining toward that key card.
And you walk through the room, and you get to the cage, and you see that it is only legs in this cage. The top half of Captain Redclaw is gone, and there's a bunch of blood there. You see the key card. You also see what looks to be almost like it'd be the same size as a thermos, but it's a little like thing that can hang on the side of your belt. You know that it is like a Draco detector, and it like detects proximity stuff. You can learn more about it if you want to take it. You see the little key card, and you notice on the side of this cage that's open, and it says Draconoraptor. And you look at the other two cages that are open, and it also says Draconoraptor on both of those other cages. And you don't even have to roll for this because you are dusty. You can see some of the tracks went into this room and then turned around and went back out the door from where you came from. And a couple of other ones seem to have crawled up, and you can see that the ceiling does not have tiles on it. It is just a bunch of pipes and like air ducts and vents, and it seems like one of them probably scrambled up into there.
Great.
And that is what you see.
Yeah, I would like to take the key card. And because I think I am very important, I'm going to pocket it. Not like secretly, like people can see me doing. I'm just gonna be the one carrying the key card. And the what was it called? The little detector thing.
Yeah.
I would like to offer that up to either Chava or Thomas, either one, whoever wants it.
Oh yes, I'll take that.
Yeah, toss it.
You see there's a little dial on the side you can turn on or off.
And I'll point up to like the ceiling. I'll kind of like explain, there are tracks. We're dealing with 3.
There are 3 cages that are open.
Right.
Is it usually so empty down here? Or
Nope.
off people hiding or whatever?
Well, I imagine everyone's where we just came from, which might be where these things are going. We should get that detector going.
Right, yes, just this here, and I'll kind of fiddle with it.
So you turn it on, and basically what this thing does is it will beep if one of them is within 60 feet of you. It does not tell you where. It does not beep faster if it's closer. It just pretty much tells it if it's within 60 feet of you.
Adam, you're mixing Jurassic Park with Alien, and I couldn't be happier.
And yeah, so you turn it on, and it's just like normal little static. It does not beep.
While we're in the white lab, is there any chance
you are
to
in
find
the red labs right now?
in the red lab? Sorry, while we're in the red lab, is there any chance we could find any more of that like sedation mixture?
Hell yeah. Give me like some sort of search check, whatever roll you want to make. I'll say if you get a 15 or above, 14 and above, because this is where they would have it, you can find some of those.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do an investigation check.
What does Theodora and Tommy, what are they doing? You see a dead person in a cage, half of their legs. You see Dusty has pointed out that there are more raptors, and they have gone the way that you need to go to get back out.
Right.
They've doubled back on you.
Is there, would there be any other equipment or weaponry that we could find in here?
I would say give me the same sort of check.
17 for investigation.
Okay. Chava, what did you get?
Oh, that was a 10.
Okay. I would say, tell you what, there are those needles and syringes, but the mixture hasn't been made. But you can make that mixture in the white labs behind you. But it would just take you a little bit of time to do that. So it might be a little bit of a risk, but you can make that mixture. But you have the containers for it, at least now. And Tommy, you look around, and I would say maybe there's a little emergency little thing on the wall that you can open, and let's say that there is a rune tech weapon in there.
Okay.
Just like a standard pistol, kind of like what Theodora has as well.
I'm going to stand in the doorway and just listen. I know the detector is going to detect or whatever, but I just want to make sure we're not surprised or it's not broken or something.
Okay. Just give me a perception.
Place down. 13.
Okay. 1 second. Go on. There. Send it to the...
Do we all know? Was it obvious that you were looking for the serum and everything? Would you have said that to?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I think we've had to probably sedate enough dragons over time that you know what I'm looking for, right? You see that I found the actual applicator. We'll say that. It just doesn't have that mix.
Gotcha.
And I would say both Dusty and Chava, you realize how, Dusty especially, you realize how dangerous these creatures are. In the presentation that was briefly given, but also just incidents that have happened in the park. Most of the time when they encounter a Draconoraptor, it's the first and last time that people encounter one.
All right, so here's the deal, and here's the plan. These creatures are smart, and they're dangerous. We have to get this key card back to Cheddar. But I think we could benefit from also having a few of these tranks. We're just gonna go with tranks. So, we're gonna split up. I'm gonna book it. If anyone wants to come with me, great. But I'm gonna do my best to get this to where it needs to go, with the tranks being the plan B. Any objections?
Well, I'm the only one who knows how to make it, so I guess plan B it is.
Well, how fast are you? Are you particularly speedy? Because I have ways to be faster myself.
I'm pretty averagely speedy.
Listen, give me the keycard. I'll make my way back. They won't be able to catch me with my magics. And then you can all figure out all this sciencey things.
Well, why don't we go together?
Wonderful. That'll leave Thomas to stay behind with Chava. That should go well.
It sounds like a
Nice.
solid plan.
It's gonna be great.
Wait, could we maybe get since both of the people with the rifles are on Team A, maybe Team B could use one of the
You have a gun,
rifles. Do we
and you have the
rifle?
and
We
you
do?
have the tracker. You have the beeper thing.
Okay. All right,
Thomas
big guy.
will take
you,
care of you.
Okay.
It's gonna be fine. Crack shot.
Sorry. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So, what are you guys doing? Okay, I love it. So I'm hearing that the first team is going to try to run as fast as possible to get out of there, and the second team is going to try to be a little sneaky and try to make this stuff and go in sneaky, I guess. Okay.
Yes, like my thought process is even if they come after both of us, that's less after, but like they're not. Hopefully they'll stay in a pack and they'll only go after one group, and too bad for the other group. But whatever.
Amazing. Okay, cool. So okay, this is gonna be like a combination, I think, of checks. There's 3 rooms that you have to go through. I would say there's probably 3 checks. How fast can each of you go?
I have a 30 speed.
Okay.
Same.
Didn't you say you had like some sort of speed boost, Theodora?
I have my face step, so I can just like
Okay.
bamf, but I can't
Okay.
do that for Dusty.
Okay. All right. Oh,
I
boy.
think heading out though, knowing because she said like I have magics or whatever. Heading out, Dusty would probably hand the key card to Theodora just to be like, I've got your back,
Wonderful.
just in case.
We'll make a great team. Crack shot, both of us.
Amazing. Okay, so what we're gonna do is in each room for you all, we're gonna have you do an athletics, and yeah, we're just gonna have you do an athletics, or unless you're wanting to try to like run sneak, or if you're just trying to go full tilt, run, jump over, do crazy stuff.
Yeah, I think as fast as possible for Dusty anyway.
Okay, I'll tell you right now, this is gonna be a very hard check.
Oh no.
So basically, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Sort of doing this on the fly. Each room, it's going to be harder to do this. So the first room, it'll be a 16, second room, 18, last room, 20.
First room I got a 17.
Okay?
That's a 15.
All right. Okay, so this is gonna go pretty quickly. Okay, so what happens is Dusty, you clear the first room. So what does this look like? Basically, you go into the the White Labs, there's these like tables that you have to kind of like maze around, but there's a bunch of like chemical equipment and stuff like that, and then there's like eggs on the right side, and then like a little nest thing on the left side, and then like a mechanical arm, and then like the door over there. How do you get through this room really quick?
I think, unless there's a bunch of glass that would make a whole bunch of noise or whatever, like vaulting over as much as possible. We're all about vaulting, kind of like up and like sliding, like the whole car hood situation. Get to the door at the other side, kind of back up against it and look over to like cover Theodora as she is crossing.
Okay. Yeah, so you get across the first room, boom, back to the wall, just sort of like breathing heavy, looking around. Don't see anything. And Theodora, you run. What does it look like, I guess, when you make a lot of noise?
So I mentioned when I changed shoes, I changed into 2-inch heels instead of, whatever, 8-inch heels. So they're still clicking. And you know that scene in Shrek where Donkey's like going around, and Shrek just goes straight through? I am Donkey. Going around. So it's just like click, all the way through.
So it's a bunch of crazy clicking going around, and you actually see one of the eggs at the side, like while you're running through, starts to hatch, and the little arm starts to go and pick it up and move it over, and as soon as you cross to the other side of the room, it sets it down, and all of these like sounds and stuff are going off, and you hear as you guys are about to go through the door in that room, you hear something drop on the other opposite side of the room, and you hear a, and I'd like you guys to roll initiative for me.
Oh fuck, okay.
Chava and Tommy, you can roll initiative as well, but you're not in the room yet. I'm assuming you're probably waiting to hear them leave, but let's all just roll initiative together. Okay, so the order is Theodora, Dusty, Tommy, Raptor, Chava. So the round starts, and actually there is a special thing that the Raptor can do. On initiative 20, it is able to take its full move, and you see this thing jump on the table and just start like running across these tables. It can move 40 feet. Basically, let's say the rooms are 60 feet. Up and down, and it just starts like running through. You see its tail up behind it. It has these red scales, basically Velociraptor, and it's just like, and it's just jumping over these tables with its arms wide, and it's running straight towards you, Theodora, and it's about 40 feet, and it's has not reached you all yet, but it is very close to.
I think as soon as we hear that even drop down, Dusty's just yelling "run," and bringing the crossbow up to shoot at the raptor.
Hell yeah. So then now, yeah, and it goes right to Theodora.
I will pull out a taser and fire it at the dinosaur. Or at the dragon, I should say. And that would be 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's trash. That's 3 damage, and then I run the fuck away.
Okay. So you get, I guess, go through the door and get into the next room. I guess basically 30 feet into the next room, which puts you halfway across that bridge with all of the greenery and stuff below you. Can you give me a dexterity check real quick, Theodora?
Use a different dice this time. Check, not save?
Save, please.
Save? Okay. 11.
You feel something tighten around your leg and pull you down and over the side of the bridge. You see that the vines in this room are sort of moving around, and they have gripped you and kind of are like stringing you upside down on the side of the bridge in this room. And below the bridge, you see the second raptor, and it has like these orange and blue feathers, and it goes and it sort of like flares out at you as it looks like it's going to want to jump at you in this room. And I guess anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
So is that just happens on my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. How long is the vine that I'm dangling from?
I will roll a d6 and see how bad or good it is. For the audience, if it's a 4 above, it's good. A 3 below, it's not very good. It is basically halfway. I got a 3, so like, let's say that the rooms are about like 30 feet high. You're like 15 feet above the ground. The raptor is pretty close.
Okay, so then I'm gonna use my bonus action to face step the fuck out of there, onto the bridge, 15, as far down. I think probably 15 feet. Keep going.
Hell yeah.
So what this looks like is she gets pulled off the bridge and she just kind of upside down. God damn it! And just poof. Flurry of snow falls down onto the dragon, and she appears in a blizzard on the bridge and keeps running.
I would say the raptor was like, it was like jumping up and it like bites at snow that falls down at it and just and like looks around. You hear it go, ha ha ha, and as it's like looking around for where you went, and you are, I would say, with like the height differential, blah blah blah, you're 10 feet away from the door in this room, in the second room, and I'm assuming that is your turn, Theodora.
That is my turn.
All right, then we move to Dusty.
Fuck yeah, that was awesome. I am going to just be taking steps backwards after hearing that there's another one inside this room, like taking a glance back, seeing that Theodora is continuing on, and I just want to basically like, I would like to just be stepping back enough to where the one in the room is in my eyesight, and I'm trying to get the attention of the one below. I want to like bang on the railing, and I'm just shouting, come on, over here. And I would just like to hold my action. If one pounces at me, I would like to fire.
Hell yeah.
But I'm just
So,
trying to keep their attention right now.
So you're kind of like standing in the doorway between the two rooms. Awesome. Give me like a deception or like performance, persuasion, something to like, or intimidation, something to like, that basically the velociraptors on their turn are going to have to roll against. To
All
see.
bad. Okay. Okay, I rolled a 19 with a plus nothing, so just 19.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to do like an insight or an intelligence to try to pretty much discern that they should not attack you.
Cool.
So you're doing that, banging against the wall, and you see the one in the room that was chasing after you. It's still like running across the tables.
Just like, come on!
Yeah, coming right towards you. And then the one below that was like looking around, and then it like looks over to your side, and it's going to, it sort of like gets low and starts to move over that way.
Awesome.
So yes, you are holding your action. Then we move over to Tommy.
Right, and we're in the room.
Yeah, you are in the
before.
Red Labs.
Yeah.
You hear a lot of running, and then you hear something running across the room. You're like, come on, come for me. You hear all of that coming from the, obviously muffled from the other side of this door in the Red Labs.
Right, is there another way out of here that we could take?
I would say you look over at the wall, and there's like a little map of the facility, and you look at it, and your mind just says no, unfortunately. But you do see that there's like vents and there's like pipes and stuff, like up above, but it seems like it was kind of like a one-way thing in and a one-way out. Probably not the most, probably not the best thing for like emergencies, but this is how they did the layout.
Right. Okay. I think seeing the pipes, I'm going to kind of look over to Chava and say, all right, if we climb up, we can kind of climb over somewhat, I think. Don't really know. Making it up as I go. but I believe in us, and I believe in you and your T-shirt business. And I will give Chava bardic inspiration that way. And I will attempt to sneakily climb up these pipes.
Hell yeah. I would say, since you have time to do it, I'll say you don't have to give me an athletics. Just give me a stealth.
All right.
And actually, I would say you have a +2 to your stealth because you're have a height advantage right now.
Okay.
Which is pretty good.
Cool. All right. That is a
Actually,
13.
you guys probably have an advantage instead of a +2 because
All right.
like in the next 2 rooms, a lot of attention is going on. So
I'm shouting like a dumbass.
definitely have advantage, both of you, if you're
All
stealthing.
right. With advantage, that is an 18.
Okay. So what does this look like? You getting up and climbing up there? Are you moving something to get up there? Are you crawling on each other's shoulders? How are you getting up there?
Yeah, I think pulling over a small box or a crate or something to get the boost up, and then helping Chava out as best I can. Put the gun in the waistband of my pants and start trying to get up there.
Yeah, we definitely have a human ladder situation,
Yeah.
right? Where he puts his knee up, and then I put my bad leg on it, and I accidentally hit him with the quarterstaff as I try to push myself up into the vent.
Tommy, you get up there just fine. It's pretty cramped up here, so you have to crawl, basically, through this. But you look ahead, and it's basically just darkness, so it's kind of you just have to kind of trust it.
All right.
But as you are are you using your full movement?
Yeah, full
Okay.
movement to do that.
I would say you can get 15 feet into this next room because you had to climb up and then climb that way. So let's say you're about 15 feet into the white labs, and you can kind of see over one of the pipes that one of the raptors is jumping over the tables with its claws and its hind legs forward, jumping at Dusty, and he's like, ah! And you hear it's your little detector. You hear the little beep, 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 beep. But it's only loud enough for you to hear. It's not loud enough to draw attention. But basically, it's working because that thing is in the room and it is going off.
Gotcha.
Anything else you'd like to
Hell
do?
yeah.
Bobby?
I'll kind of just look back at Chava and just shh, just right there, around us. I don't know. Just be cool.
All right.
And that'll be my go.
All right. Now we move to the raptor turn. And first, I'm gonna have the raptor in the Green Labs room is going to try to do an intelligence to try to see if it can. It does not. It looks like its attention is focused on you. And actually, Dusty, can you give me a wisdom save real quick?
Okay. Do I have advantage on this because they're dragons?
I'd say so. Yeah, I think so. I think what
Good,
they're-
because I have a natural 1, and then I have a 22.
Awesome. You see that the raptor in the room chasing you is making a lot of noise, and it almost distracts you from seeing where the other raptor went. But then you see, behind you on the bridge, it lands on the bridge. It's and it is pretty much trying to hide from you. But you spot them because you know that this is the tactic that these raptors do. And it's kind of like that situation where you're surrounded by raptors and they're putting the hand out. So one of them is going to try to run at you. It is getting within range. The one from the White Labs, it jumps at you, and then now you can take your action.
Awesome. Oh no. No. Yeah, that's 6.
Okay. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Great. Are they both leaping at me? I'm not gonna attack the other one, obviously, but because I was holding my action. But
Yes.
perfect.
The first one What is your AC?
13? Nope. 12. 13's my
Okay.
other one.
It definitely hits you.
I want to be just shouting the entire time. Probably turns into like painful screaming, but I'm just still trying to make as much noise as possible to distract as long as I can.
Okay. Actually, yeah. With that, give me another roll for that.
Another.
Another.
Like deception?
roll.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's a fucking natural 12.
Wow. Okay, that's awesome. Because you, what you see this first Dracano. So total that is 10 damage coming at you.
Dusty has 9 hit points.
Oh, cool. Amazing. So what that means, what we're doing with that in this one, you are not unconscious when you reach 0. What we're going to do is you're going to be making death saves on your turn, and with each failed one, you get 1 level of exhaustion. So yeah, that's what's gonna be happening. So basically, this first one leaps through the air and like lands on you feet first. You feel the 3-inch talons go deep in your chest. You fall to the ground, and it's actually like setting its foot on you. And then you see the other one walk up, and it just sort of like bites and rips at your shoulder, and like a little bit, like I would say a chunk of it comes out, and you feel like your right arm is useless now. But they are like the first one that jumped on you is putting its foot on you, and it's looking around, and they know that you're not dead, but you see them looking around, and it's like like talking to the other one, and the other one's like and it's like looking around, but you screaming and being mad has sort of drawn its attention. So the raptor from the green room has not gone off yet, but you
Fantastic.
see but I would though it hasn't left, you see the second one like move its head up and just sort of like calling out into the air. And I think that is all that the raptors are doing right now. Also, you are pinned to the ground right now. You'd have to do some sort of check to get out of its grapple, basically. For all the audience out there, yes, this is a very, very dangerous one-shot. Now to the next turn, to Chava.
Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, so we're pretty much we're able to look into the room. Is there still a raptor inside the room that we're looking at?
Yeah. So I mean, did you go up into the rafters or whatever with Tommy?
Yeah. I actually rolled a stealth roll, and that came out to a nat 20.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, you are the knight up there. And yeah, you can see in the doorway separating the white labs from the green labs, you see the doors open, and it's like occasionally trying to shut. It's like because there is a raptor standing on Dusty, who you can see is still moving, but I don't know, just kind of like looking really in pain. There's blood on them, and there's another raptor on the other side of that door looking around. So like on the very edge of the room, they haven't like decided to leave in between the whatever that word is, the threshold.
Are we still able? Are we in such a way that we can still look into the room we were just in?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man, what I'd love to do is make some sort of noise in this room we were just in to see if we can get them to move out of the green room through the white room into, we were in the blue room?
The red labs, yeah.
Into the red labs.
Hell yeah. Yeah, give me some sort of like a deception or something. And
Okay.
This is going to be contested by their intelligence.
All right, let's see here. Huh? It's a 12.
Okay. What do you do?
So, from where we are in the rafters in the vent, I'm going to cast Mage Hand and essentially just start moving it across all the counters and dropping pans, equipment, anything that can just cause a racket in the other room.
You hear the breaking of glass, the things knocking over, and the one raptor with its foot on Dusty sort of like looks back and then sort of like cocks its head in a very bird-like way and then looks over at the other raptor. And the other raptor is sort of gets low, and you see that it's going to start to move that way on its turn.
Okay.
But the one that has Dusty pinned is not moving. Their
Okay.
attention is that way, rather than in the Green Lab's room.
Remind me, Cheddar mentioned that he has door control from where he's at?
He said doors, lights, and cameras, I think.
Jeez. I think I'm gonna put I'm gonna grab the communicator, right, or the little like headpiece. And I'm just gonna be like, come in, Cheddar.
Yeah, what's up? How's it going down there?
Okay, well, Cheddar, it's not going great, but look, I'm
Jeez.
about... Cheddar, get on the camera for the red lab.
Okay.
Okay, the
there.
second you see the dragon go into that room, I need you to lock the doors.
Okay. I can only be in one system at a time. So
Yep.
if you want me to lock that door, and if you want me to do anything else later, it will unlock that door. So I can
Understood.
keep it locked if that's the only thing you want me to do.
At the moment, yeah, I think that's the best we can do, Dusty.
All right, I'll do it.
And oh jeez, yeah, I think that's about as much as I can do right now.
Do you want to like try to move through the room through the?
Yeah,
where you
I'm
guys
gonna
are?
I'm gonna try to move as quietly as I can across that top rafter into the room.
Okay.
Try to see if I can locate where the station is to start making the serum.
So you get pretty much halfway into the room, because each room is 60 feet long. You get halfway, and you're kind of looking down, and you can see all of the vials and stuff on the tables, and most of them have been scattered and smashed because that one Draco Raptor ran across it. And I'll say the one that was in the green lab. Okay, let's say the one that attacked Dusty was red. The one that came through the green lab is green. And the green one has moved at least 10 feet into the white labs and is going towards the red. But on its turn, it will be able to go through.
Okay.
So now back to the top of the order, Theodora.
I am running the fuck out of here.
Okay. Yeah, I guess give me another athletics.
Son of a bitch. That's a natural 20. -1, so it's 19.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm
So
not
boy. Okay. So you are you get through this green lab, and you are running through the blue lab, which is all of the showers and the lockers. And as you open the door, you see that there's 3 inches of water on the ground, and the lights are, and it is deathly quiet in here. And
Do I get...
I'm assuming you just keep on running through here, splash, 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 splash. And you're running through the room, you wheel around the corner, and I would say you are running down past these showers, and you see, as you're about to round this last corner to because it's shaped like an N, as you're about to round the last corner, you see in the reflection of the mirror that there is a raptor waiting right there. And it lunges out, but with that nat 20, you slide right under the raptor as it's and it hits the sink in the mirror, and it breaks the glass, and you're able to run and pretty much get to the door, which has the stairs leading up and out. Yeah, you get to that point. And I would say that was your action. You can still have a bonus action and the rest. But the doors are open on both ends of this stairway. And you see this raptor trying to get up and turning around.
Bonus action, face step. poof of smoke or poof of snow, top of the stairs, other side of the doors if I can, and whoever is next to it screaming, "Close the fucking doors! They're coming!"
Let's say, let's say it's one of the staff scientists. And they're like, oh, okay. And they're going to try to help. I'll have them roll to try to see if they can do a good door shut. They just shut the door.
Great.
And they're like, oh, and then they lock it. I think we're good.
Are there
Avery
still
rolled a two.
folk around also? Like,
What?
I assume there's more people in this room.
Yes, there is. There's about like. Where did I have that? There's about like 5 guards, 5 guests, 5 staff, and then 4 guards.
If I may, I'd like to point at other staff and just tell them, "You stop moving tables in front of this door. You take that cabinet, move it here," and just kind of like giving orders as I walk. I guess I'm out of movement, but intentionally will walk over to Cheddar with the card.
Okay. Give me a persuasion, intimidation, something like that, to get these people to pay attention to you.
It's 9.
Okay. They're kind of busy right now. They're like in the middle of talking, so your voice just wasn't loud enough to like interrupt the conversation. Unfortunately, but maybe next turn. So next we move to Dusty. Dusty,
sure
you
do.
are on the ground. The raptors, one on top of you, the other one moving across, and it's like waiting.
So, would it be my action to try to get this thing off of me?
Yes, unfortunately.
Great, then I would like to reload my crossbow, hold it up, and just fire at it
Hell yeah. Yeah.
instead.
Give me
Instead
that.
of trying to get it off. Oh no. I'm gonna ask you. Technically, I would have disadvantage on this because we're in like melee range or whatever.
Screw it.
Thank you.
I think it's normal.
Well, 12?
You fire the crossbow, and just then the raptor like moves its head to like look, and it sticks in the ceiling, and it kind of looks down at you, angry. Give me a death save real quick. I mean, or at the end of your turn, either way.
That's a natural one.
Okay, so that is 2 failures. And basically, if you are injured, that is an automatic failure. So we'll see. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, just flip it off and kind of like not with like no strength to reload again, just like lay my head back. Just lay my head back and glance to see if Theodora made it through, and like taking it as a good sign, just kind of relaxes a little bit.
I would say, what is Dusty thinking about in these last moments of his life? Nothing has happened to end it yet, but what are like the images that are coming across? What is this? What does he see?
There's like this super cheesy montage of like the interview to be hired here.
You got what it takes, kid. Raid dinosaurs. All right, you're young and impressionable. We'll put you out on the front line. How about that?
And then like the baton crossbow thing that he built, you can see like him trying just many different tries with it.
You'll
and
never
kind of
get it, kid. You can't hack it out here.
I can do it.
We'll see. Let me see you finally getting it.
Yeah, one like practicing, just super like literally practicing like sliding over tables and like drawing the crossbow and everything and being like super heroic, and all the interactions with the raptors previously, and like almost like treating them as like a sworn enemy sort of thing, and now just like looking up at this one and knowing that like I won because I tricked you and my life is complete.
You see that one guy that apparently was always telling you can't do it. He's like, well, perhaps I was wrong. And then you see like a raptor jump on him. He's like, "Ah!" and in the memory. And then you're back to this current moment.
Right. Am I within like 30 feet of any of these raptors?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah?
I would say both.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna attempt. I guess I'm still crawling through this vent or along these pipes. So I'm gonna try and keep moving through here. And if I'm getting like towards the end, I will probably try and use my phase step to like make it the rest of the way and get down like into the next room if possible.
Okay. I think like with your movement, you were like halfway. No, you were like 15. Let's just say that with the rest of your movement, you can get to into the green lab, like
Okay.
right at the beginning. And if you wanted to face step, then you can be like on the bridge halfway into this room. But the door is still open and Dusty is there and a Velociraptor is there.
Right. Okay. I want to basically try and get as close to Dusty and this raptor as possible, and use my phase step to do that. And then I'm gonna try to just kind of like do the like one hand out and go, "Whoa there, big fella, easy now."
Okay. So do you
And
just want to
I'm gonna-
like drop down, or do you want to face down? You can just be able to drop down if you want.
Yeah. I'll drop down and I'll start doing my best Chris Pratt calm the raptor, but I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship on it.
Okay. I think isn't that like it has to have a certain intelligence or something?
That is, you're right, my mistake. I am just going to, in that case, I'm just gonna drop down. I'm gonna shoot this thing.
Okay. Awesome. I mean, even with the animal friendship, maybe I would say you can give me like a charisma, but with like disadvantage if you still wanted to use that or something. Or you could just shoot it. Either way.
I think like in the moment, Tommy's gonna get down there and be like, I can reason with this thing. Like they're noble creatures, and is gonna like put the hand out, and then immediately realize, nope, not chancing it.
It's like,
and yeah. So I'm just gonna try and shoot it, and I think that's just my D20 plus Dex plus 1. If
yes.
I'm not mistaken. All right.
Plus your proficiency. So like proficiency,
proficiency.
dex,
Right.
and then
Okay.
+1.
All right. That will be. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That I think is 21.
That definitely hits. So for all those out there, all of the damage in this one shot is a lot. So this rune tech gun does 2d10 plus 1. So roll that damage.
Roll that damage. Let me grab some dice here. Come on. Okay, 2d10. That is... that's not great. That is... 13, I think.
Wow. Okay. So where do you shoot at this raptor?
For all of his talk, Tommy is not a crack shot, and is just aiming for like center mass. Like he's not... If he hits, he's happy.
Amazing. So you just like... actually, also, on the top of this gun, there is like a little dial that has certain elements on it. What is the dial turned towards for this shot?
I'm gonna say the ice or the cold setting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just blast, and then this like kind of frozen shot comes out and blasts one of the raptor's arms off, and it's just like and it just sort of like it just like scrambles back off of Dusty, and it's like legs are flailing up in the air, and it looks injured very bad.
Excellent. And then I'll say, chill out. And I think that's...
and it's like kicking different things, and the tail's like whipping around as it's like falling off of Dusty as you blasted this thing's arm off.
Amazing. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Then we move to the Raptor's turn. I think first, this thing's going to... Oh, I did not think this was possible. So the Raptor coming after you, Theodora, running up the stairs, and you hear just a boom as it like runs into the door, but the lock holds. They rolled a 2 to bar the door, and the Raptor got a 1. So what do you know?
Told you I'm too rich to die.
But it also has this very fun ability where it runs into the door. It does not open, but then you see the handle start to turn, and you hear a little click, but the bolt has been turned. The door is, for all intents and purposes, opened, but the bolt is preventing it from opening. Then we go back to the rest in the room. We see the Raptor run into the Red Lab's room, and then you see the door is starting to shut. I'm going to give it a dex save real quick. It's going to be pretty high that it has to get. It does not make it. The door starts to zoom closed, and you see the Raptor jumps back as it's closing, and the door shuts right before the Raptor, boom, runs into it, and it's going to look around, and Chava, you see that it looks around, and it looks up, and it's going to start to climb up. But it has not seen you all, but it is going to try to exit the room via those ducts at the top. And so it is pretty much, it is up in the ducts with you, but it has not crossed over the threshold into the White Labs yet. It is like crawled up the wall right now. You hear it like scrambling and getting up. The other one that has its arm blown off, it is like sort of kicking around on the ground, and it starts to get up and bolts to the other side of the room, and pretty much tries to go in a corner. Actually, no, it probably tries to climb up. And it's not able to do it because it is missing an arm. But it runs away from Dusty and from Tommy to the other side of the room. And it's making these sort of injured caws up into like the ether. Next.
Yep, that's Chava. Okay, Chava's gonna drop down from the rafters as quietly as he can, and he's gonna start gathering up the chemicals to make this reagent, right? And I think I'd like to try and expedite this by casting Unseen Servant, so I can have like 2 pairs of hands almost working on this thing.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to give me a stealth.
Another one, come on.
Well,
There we go.
Well, actually, you rolled a net 20 on that last stealth, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I would say you like drop down in the room. You don't have to give me another stealth. But I'll say if you fail to make this reagent perfectly, it will draw the attention of the Raptors.
That's fair.
So it'll be some sort of intelligence check to make this, and I'll say it is a 15 because you are under pressure right now.
Can I roll Arcana to do this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, here goes nothing. It's a 16.
Okay. What does this look like? You
Okay.
barely putting this together.
Yeah, you see he he both hands on the rafter, slowly lets himself down. He's got his quarterstaff kind of like bunched between both of his legs as he jumps down, and you see he quickly takes out his beeper and like mashes on it really fast, and suddenly some beakers slowly start moving around, and they start arranging themselves in front of him as he frantically searches the ground, and he finds a white chemical and a red chemical and something that's bubbling in a neon blue, and he's kind of doing this. He's mixing it all together and shaking it, but looking up at the rafter as he does, and finally, he sets it down, and it's bubbling in purple, and he grabs just one clear liquid vial, very carefully, pours it, and it goes, and it turns into just this like milky white, and he's got it, He puts a stopper on it,
and basically you can divide this into 3 different little, syringes if you wish. You have enough for those 3.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so you put them in those needles, and I think, unless there's anything else, I think that's your turn.
I think that's all I can do reasonably. Yeah.
Okay. And now it is back to Theodora's turn. You actually hear the door that's been turning stops, and you don't hear any struggle from the other side.
Right. I will first and foremost card to Cheddar.
He's like, "Oh, thanks. Okay, all right. Let's work some magic. Hopefully this works." And he takes it, plugs it in, starts like typing some things, and then you see nothing happens for a second. He's like, "Shit." And then all these shutters start going up. He's like, "We're in! All right. Great. Okay. All right, so I got power back on. And he's like looking around. He's like, "Oh, we gotta get out of here right now." He's looking at everyone else. And Theodora, you see that the guards and Vincent Helrick are already leaving. The guests are all kind of like unsure and kind of like looking around with some of the other staff. Vincent Helrick and these all of the guards, including Mr. Hobbs, are just leaving. And you see Vincent Helrick has a suitcase that is handcuffed to him and to his to the suitcase and to his arm, and they are walking out. And the people are like, "What the heck? Where are you going? You can't just fucking leave us here!" And they don't respond, and they just keep walking.
I'm going to grab, was it Stevenson? I feel like it's on brand for Theodora not to remember. Stevenson and Anne, and say, "Let's go," and just walk towards Victor as if this is it. We're just going. We're leaving.
Okay, cool. You are going with them, and I would say Vincent sort of stops like halfway and kind of turns around. He's like, looks you kind of up and down. As long as you don't slow us down, I guess it's okay.
Listen, darling, with my money, we can speed anything up that you need to. Let's go.
He smiles. He's like, "You might have just made a good friend today." He's like,
You did as well.
You can sit up front. And he kind of turns around, just walking away. And you see Cheddar is back there. He's like, "What the hell are you guys doing? There's still people down there!" And he's like going into the system. He's like, "Oh, shit. And you see him like furiously typing stuff. And you also do see the elf paleontologist, Dr. Moss, is like, what do you need? What do you need, kid? Is there anything I can do?" And he's like, "Well, as long as you can, unless you know how to stop raptors, I don't know if there's not much you can do." And he's like, "Well, but try this." And you see them, they're just kind of like talking to each other as Theodora is going away and slowly losing the conversation. Then we go to Dusty's turn. Dusty, you're gonna make one more death save.
Okay.
If it's a success, you might be making way more. But is there anything you'd like to do? You can still stand up and move and everything. You are bleeding a lot. Your right shoulder is useless. You are scratched and scraped up and cut real bad.
I think I would. Well, let me roll first, and I'll see what it is. I shit you not. I just rolled another natural one.
Ooh. Okay. Dusty, what does this look like? Because Tommy is right next to you. He's just like saved your life. Like, do you say anything? What does this look like? How does Dusty go?
Dusty probably doesn't say a damn thing to Tommy, honestly. Dusty is looking and seeing that these serums have been created.
You know? Like...
Yeah. And it's just really important that Dusty is like crawling over, kind of using the counter to stand up for a moment, and then hands over the crossbow. And is like, trust me, it'll work. And then just falls over.
hits the floor. Dead. So another tally that I've got. Win 1 for Adam. Dusty is lays dead on the floor. This staff member, friend, acquaintance of Chava, who knows, the only dino wrangler that wasn't a complete dickhead, and is now dead on the White Lab's floor. The blood pool starting to grow. And then we move over to Tommy.
Tommy is going to see this happen and is at a loss for words. Is going to kind of hurry over to Chava and say, all right, can we go? Can we go?
Oh yeah, I think it's go time. Right, and Chava gets the crossbow.
We're doing this. This is going to happen. We're going to make it out.
We're going to make it out and we're going to sell some fucking t-shirts. Let's do this, man.
Yes!
Amazing. So I would like, basically together, even though it's like, not both of you. Well, I mean, it's Tommy's turn. I would like you both to just give me one last stealth real quick.
It's a 10 for Chava.
That is a 21 for Tommy.
Oh!
Okay. So as you guys are going through this, going through the green labs, you finally make it to the blue labs, and all the lights are sort of flickering on and off, and there's 3 inches of water, and I would say, Tommy, you're like rounding the corner, and you just feel the need to like jump into a bathroom stall real quick, and Chava, you don't feel that need. And
you're going to the bathroom now? What are you doing?
What is your AC, Chava?
It's really good. It's 10.
You sort of, as you're rounding the corner, it's just a big shape flying through the air and just lands on you, claw, like rakes at your belly. That is 8 damage coming at you, but it rakes you and then just keeps running.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate, but lucky. Okay.
And it just like sort of jumps and runs around the corner, and you can hear more caws coming from behind you. And then coming up, you hear something else coming from, even though the raptor just left, you hear something else running through the water, and then rounding the corner, you see another character. Coming around the corner is not a raptor, but is actually another character. And Farrah, could you please introduce this character? You have just come from the Green Lab, and you have the thing that you need in a bag.
Amazing. All right. So, round in the corner is a furball. She's about 7.5 feet tall, dark brown hair, gray skin, probably a little over middle age for a furball, but whatever that means to humans and elves. And she's got a satchel over her body, dressed in a hat and carrying a shovel as well. She's got dirt on her hands and wearing a plaid shirt that's probably covered in pollens and dirts and things. And she's just wild-eyed running into this room. Did y'all see that?
He just talks as there's like blood coming out of his midsection. He's like, I think I saw it.
Oh hell! Oh,
Yeah,
you
ooh.
hold on just one moment, sweetheart, and I will go up to Chava and pull out a handful of good berries.
Oh!
And you can get up to 10 hit points back, because there's 10 good berries and they're one each.
And I get to choose? Do you get to choose? Who gets to choose?
I just open my hand and there's berries.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm just gonna eat 8 of them. Get back to my
so
fall.
I have 2 left.
Whoa!
I'd say you eat these and you see kind of like, it's almost like hydrogen peroxide. It's like a little bubbling kind of comes up where the wound, and then as the bubbling clears, there's just like pink skin where the scar used to be. It's very much magic.
Oh, thank you. Gracias. Oh, I thought oh, my shirt. Oh no. This was the prototype and the only one. Shit.
Can make more.
Listen,
You hear a whisper
I'm
come
sure
from
they're
a
bigger
bathroom
things.
stall.
What the hell was that? You're not alone down here.
No, we were down here trying to get the key card. Oh my God, did Theodora make it?
Who the hell's that?
The fancy lady with the key card. She was supposed to take it back to where everyone was. Wait,
And
where
I
are
think
you coming
with
from?
saying that, the door behind you that leads to all the other labs is just like shuts, like a little shutter shuts, and you hear from a little intercom, like,
Hey guys, you should probably, we're back in control, but, there's another problem. You might want to get up here.
God damn it. Alright, I'll adjust my thing. Let's get the fuck up. See what the hell's going on. Who's your friend?
Oh, look, this is Mr. Fines.
Yes,
please.
yes. Thomas Fines Jr. You can call me Tommy, TJ, you know. Friend of the working people myself.
Real stand-up guy.
Alright. I see that hiding in a bathroom stall while your friend is bleeding out. Let's get upstairs.
Right, yes. Sorry, your name again?
Clementine Sprouts. Pleasure. I'm a botanist here. Or at least I was. I don't know if we still got jobs.
you see that she's holding like a really big rucksack in front of her that has like a bunch of like weird looking, or like it's a lumpy bag basically that's like about the size of her torso that she's holding.
What's with the bag?
Just, specimens, clippings. Nothing to concern yourself about. Sorry, you said, your thing is Chava? Nice to meet you.
yes.
I guess we haven't crossed paths yet.
No,
Pleasure.
I can't say we have. Were you chasing one of the raptors when you came down here?
Well, I was running out of the green room and I guess it just got spooked. I'm a lot bigger than it. So, maybe it's just size. I outclassed it.
Okay, all right. That's fair. Okay, wait, all right. Well, look, if Cheddar says there's another problem, then there's probably another goddamn problem. All right, let's go.
Right, yes.
Chava, can you just give me a luck check real quick? Just rolling a d20. Just want to get a 10 or above.
It's a 13.
Okay. So retroactively, as you were running out of the lab, you looked down at the arm of the raptor that Tommy blew off, and you kind of get a thought in your head, and you're like, I've never tried it with raptor cells before.
Ooh.
So you can have pocketed that arm or taken a sample if you wish.
Oh, I'm pocketing the arm.
Okay.
I don't have pockets, so it's just like around my shoulder.
So it's you see Clementine, Miss Sprout holding a weird bag, and you have a raptor arm, and it's like,
Nothing weird, nothing suspicious there. All right, well.
I won't ask if you don't. Let's get out of here.
And you all run upstairs, and as you go back into the entrance area, that door shutters shut, and you see all of the guests in here, and like some of like the scientists and stuff, but none of the guards. And Vincent Helrick is gone, and then I would say. You see a couple of these scientists are like all at a closet door, and they're all trying to pull, and then finally, boom, the door flies open. And Kerri, could you please introduce your second character who comes out of the closet very disheveled and angry?
Okay, so stumbling out of this closet, you see a human woman, kind of pale skin and like stark white hair, that is kind of, it looks like it was put up in some sort of like tight updo, but strands are like hanging down, and you see like little like natural curls and everything, little like frizzy parts where she's just been like trying to open this door and get out of this closet. She doesn't look like she's very strong, but as she stumbles out, she stands up straight, and her face is just like, her skin is pale, but her face is red with anger, and you see her eyes just like darting to look at every single person, and you just hear, where did they go?
Miss Helrick,
Hobbs,
think,
where is Hobbs?
You see Cheddar kind of points or hooks a thumb up the stairs to where the exit is. He's like, I think we all need to get out of here. And he's like, gestures towards all of the people that have just exited the stairs as well. He's like, oh, we gotta get everyone out of here. Number 52 is coming.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Okay. I would say that Dr. Moss is like, all right, everyone, let's get going. Let's get out of here. Get going. And he starts.
I want to grab onto one of the staff members and just like pull them closer to me.
Yes.
My brother does not leave the site.
I don't know if I have control over that. He seemed to
You
have
do now.
taken all the guards. Okay.
Just push him away, and I'm just looking around, and I just want to find my brother.
Okay, what is everyone doing? Actually, let's say everyone, I'm sure, is leaving the building. When you get outside, let's say that there's a tram, and there's like a couple of like little hover scooters, and there's also like a little emergency exit sign that's pointing up towards like catwalks. How do you guys want to get towards the exit?
Ooh, can I roll? I work at the park, right? Can I? Oh boy, can I make like a wisdom check to see?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. In Chava's opinion, what might be the best route to get out of here? Let's see. Well, that's a 7.
Okay. I would say Chava doesn't think it really matters all that much. Yeah. I think it's just rather the speed at which you want to get to your destination. Probably the fastest would be the tram or the scooters. But you all see this situation coming up with other guests and some of the other staff as well.
Well, I mean, it's got to be the scooters. I mean, it's the coolest option, right?
You know what? When you've got a point, senor. All right, scooters it is. Let's do this.
All right.
How many scooters are there?
Let's say there's enough.
Okay.
What is Jules and Miss Sprout doing?
Eyeing the scooters and looking at my bag and eyeing the scooters and then trying to figure out how to strap my bag to like my back or something in a way that'll make it not.
I like to think like Chava is having the same dilemma with his package, and he looks over and he's like, if you put it on the back, there are a couple of bungee cords right here, and he like opens a little like back panel of it. Might be able to just like tie it around.
Yeah, that makes sense, and
It helps for sensitive cargo.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you want to help? Maybe we can help each other, and I can hold it up for you. And well, I know it's kind of heavy for someone your size, but it's fine. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I don't ask what's in the bag. You don't ask what you get what I'm doing.
I got you.
Okay. All right. And yeah, we're gonna be helping each other fasten our respective packages to the back of scooters.
I think Jules goes up to Tommy, looks him like up and down, sees the rifle. You any good with that?
Oh, crack shot,
Great, you're with
absolutely talented and skilled with this.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
I'm sorry, pardon me?
Do you work here? Are you with the company?
No, investment, the Fines family.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yes,
You're with the company now. So, gun, follow me, protect. Understand?
What is
Great,
this?
good.
What's happening?
Senor, I think you just got the job.
Good lord. Don't know how I feel about this.
Chava definitely wonders, does he get paid more than I do now?
Tommy's gonna like fall in step and just say, look, all right, but I think we have to discuss compensation and comprehensive vacation, retirement plan.
We can talk about what you're compensating for later. We're just getting on the scooters right now.
That's not what I meant, but all right.
And you all get on the scooters, and basically they're like little like hover scooters kind of a thing. And I would say the whole group just gets on these little hover scooters and just starts zooming their way through the park. And after about 10 minutes of going through, you can kind of start to see where the entrance area is, which is like just at the edge of the dome. It's kind of like a little like gift greeting sort of center, kind of like whenever you enter any sort of amusement park, there's a bunch of like stores and gift shops and things. So you're getting closer and closer to there, and then behind you just hear like a bunch of like rending metal and like crashing coming from Station 1, and you just see some smoke coming up over where the trees are behind you. And as you're then finally, after a couple more minutes, you arrive at the where the tram arrives, and you can like stop your scooters, and it looks like you reach a cross section of streets. There's like a little fork in the road, and on the northernmost street is the big doors that say Draconic Park. Big wooden fancy doors that lead out of the park. They are shut right now. There's a little door next to it, and there's like a big old keypad about like 30 feet away, and there's like 4 stores at the intersection of these streets. But right in front of the big doors, there is this about like 20 foot tall looking dragon. That is like probably a class 5 size, and it is you see that it's like chomping on something, and like looks up.
I hope it's my brother.
Blood. You see a little bit of a khaki uniform, and it goes and just like roars out at just like this big group arriving, but as it like growls out at you, it stops and it looks over to the side, and you all feel, and just like something crashes through one of the buildings, and it's this gigantic looking fucking dragon, all red scaled from the storybooks, and it just picks up this smaller looking T-Rex type thing and just bites it right in half. It just falls falls right in front of this door, and it just roars up, and you feel like the shaking of its voice on the buildings and the windows and the reverberation of this a big dome. And you can see that there's something different about this really big dragon because its arms are bound in front of it, and like its wings are bound by these like cables, and there's like these kind of earmuff looking headphone things that are covering its eyes. And what remains of like a muzzle, there's like little like chains hanging off of where it broke. So it's ostensibly blind and can't fly and can't use its arms. So it kind of looks a little bit like a T-Rex. But it's just sort of standing there, and it starts to feast on this creature. And you can see in one of the buildings, you can see Vincent and the rest of the guards, and they're all like getting low onto the ground. And I would say you guys are in the building right across from it. If this is like a compass star situation, they are the southeast and you are the southwest building. And what can you guys tell me what the building is that you are in? Like what is it? What type of store or thing is it? Like fast food, a clothes store, a gift shop? Let me know what this place is.
I have a thought. But go ahead.
I was gonna say it's a beverage shop that specializes in frozen drinks.
Okay, awesome. I mean, there's 3 other stores that we need to make, so everyone just pick a store and we're gonna make it. So this is like kind of like a smoothie drink store, basically.
One might call it a margarita palace.
Okay, it is a margarita palace.
We all remember that scene, right? Because now Tommy can run by with a margarita, and it's perfect.
So basically, from the top row and the bottom row, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. So you guys are in 4 right now. So what is 1, 2, and 3?
Okay, number 3. It's the children's daycare area.
All right. Daycare play place thing.
Yes. The bouncing dragon temples. And that's where you put your kids for the day. It's a big bounce castle.
Awesome.
One of them has to be a like rainforest cafe sort of thing, but
Okay.
just dino dragon themed.
Hell yes. So that'll be number 2. Okay, and then what is the 1?
Oh, I think it's got to be a gift shop, but with like just like the most ridiculous, expensive things that you can buy,
Hell yeah.
like the upscale gift shop.
It's the jewelry store at Disney.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hell yes. So you guys are inside of the Margarita Palace right now, and across the street to your right is the play place where the other guards and people are hiding, and then directly across from you, leading closer to the door, is the upscale gift shop, and then diagonally from you is the Rainforest Cafe, or the Dino Teeth Cafe. And the big dino that just ran in here, number 52, is feasting right in front of the door. And yeah, what is your reaction to all of this as you arrive, get into this place, and then this thing just comes crashing through here?
Well, shit.
What is that?
That is number 52. It's
What happened? What happened to the other 51?
well, number 51 ended up coming out too small, and was then subsequently eaten by number 52. Number 50 ended up
We don't have time for this.
You're right. Okay. Is it? It's wearing some sort of muzzle? I don't think it can see.
Hey, Cheddar, any way to deal with that with your little Ruin magic shit?
No. The system is restarting slowly, like I can have access to a couple of things, but we still have to get through the door, and if Vincent put the virus in the system, so I'm pretty sure he's changed the codes on the door to get out as well. So if we're to open that door and to get out of here, we're either gonna have to get the codes from him or I'm gonna have to hack it. But that thing, and he like points out the window, and you just hear like the boom as it like just shaking the ground as it just moves a foot to get a better angle to like pick up some more meat from this thing. It I think that's gonna be a problem. And the keypad that I'm gonna have to hack or put whatever code in if we can get it. It makes noise. So. We're gonna have to, I don't know, distract it or something.
Do you gotta
Right.
be next to it to hack it?
I have to be at the keypad. Or whoever's gonna put it in has to.
How fast is the scooter?
I would say it doubles your movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for all intents and purposes, we're going to go back into initiative.
Okay.
So we're going to roll initiative again. This does not mean that Dino Boy is coming after you, but this is just time sensitive. Okay. Cool. So yeah, the initiative for whatever is happening right now is Clementine first, then it is number 52, this big dragon. Then it is Vincent Helrick and his goons, with Mr. Hobbs and whatnot. Then it is Jules, then Tommy, then Chava, then the staff, which is basically Cheddar and any of the guests. So now we move to Clementine. You guys can still plan in character if you wish, but we can. When you're starting to do things, this will be your order.
I mean, if we could figure out some way to put some sort of either a charm or some sort of speaker onto a scooter and see maybe like right put a brick on the pedal and make it go the other way, maybe we could get its attention. It'll go that way, we go that way.
I'm gonna turn to Jules and say, how much you like your brother? Sounds like it's a little rough.
Yeah, I was actually planning on how to get over to him and well, what's your plan?
Well, I have a way to make it real hard for them to run, so if we make a lot of noise over on their side, I can make it real hard for them to get out of the way when the dinosaur goes to eat them.
I like it.
Win-win
I like it.
for us.
The problem is I need the briefcase.
Briefcase. Oh, well, shit. Ain't something you can come back for, huh?
Don't know that anyone's going to be making a return trip anytime soon.
Yeah.
Tommy, you also see your sister over there with your accountant and little goblin, and they're all over with Vincent in that other building.
Do they see us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. Have an idea. Probably a bad idea. I think if I just go over there, I can probably get the briefcase, make a lot of noise, and I don't know, get back here. As long as I have a scooter, I think I'm all right.
I love it. Give it a shot.
All right. Great.
I mean, we can
Stretch a little.
always skip towards Tommy's turn if everyone wants to see how this plays out.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
I think as Tommy's going out, I'm gonna try to slink away and hide as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's... well, I guess if we're going in order, does anyone want to do anything on this turn?
As we're waiting here, I'm just gonna take a look at the foliage near us to see if there's anything that is going to try and eat us, anything that's dangerous, anything that's I think is going to be particularly good to hide in, pretty much just like get a sense of our situation, so if we need to run the fuck into the woods, we can.
Okay, yeah, give me a nature.
11.
Okay. I would say in your immediate vicinity inside of the margarita cafe place, whatever, there is not anything interesting as far as plants go, but I'd say maybe next turn if you like go outside, try it again, there might be some other stuff. You did see a couple of plants out there, but you just can't quite remember exactly the type of plants. Like, was it this sort of leaf configuration? Was it this one? You're like, that's a really big difference. So from inside, you can't quite pick anything out.
Cool.
And Jules, you were going to go hide, correct?
Yeah, I got a 23 on my stealth check.
Yes, you are very, very hidden. Awesome.
Before Tommy goes, can I want to give him one of the applicators for the syringes, right? For the I have 3 of them, so I want to give at least one of them to him.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
Right. I mean, in a pinch, you can give it a pinch. It's huge. Obviously, it's huge. I don't know how good it'll do, but it might buy you a couple of seconds.
I've got a good feeling about this. Feeling confident.
Yeah.
Feeling this is going to be great.
You've got this. You've got this.
Yeah. All right.
52's turn just eats. Vincent's turn. You see one of the guards is like trying to sneak across the street, and he like kicks over one of the like a dumpster can. He's like, shit, and number 52 after their turn takes a legendary action and just runs at this guy. So you see number 52 turn around, charge, and then this guy's like, "Ah!" and then just like chomps down on him, lifts him up. He's like, "Ah!" and then just throws his body about 30 feet and slams into the door, the north big door, splat, and just slowly slides down the door. And you see number 52 just sort of like backing away, kind of like it's guarding this new food that it got, the dead like Tyrannosaur. And then it is Tommy's turn.
All right. I want to get over to the building Vincent is in as quickly and quietly as possible. And if I'm able to just like kind of like dash through the crossroads there to get there, I will probably do that.
Okay. If you want to get there quietly, I'd say basically you can use the movement of the scooter and give me a stealth.
Sure. Okay.
Basically, just to let you all know, every time you need a stealth, you need to get a 14 or higher.
Okay. No pressure. This is fine.
Godspeed, Tommy.
That is a 19 plus 5.
Okay. So you, I don't know, turn on the thing on the low setting, and just like scoot your way over to there, and you actually are hiding from them, also inside of the building. They do not see you yet.
Okay.
So yeah, you were able to get over to there.
Amazing. And the briefcase is...
It is
was it handcuffed?
to Vincent. So as you like get near the little play place on the outside of it, you kind of look through the window, and it looks like Hobbs and like 3 other guards are in the room, and he's kind of like talking with them and kind of like crouching low, and he's like pointing to different areas and pointing to each of the guards. And Vincent is just like sort of like sitting with his back against the wall, just kind of like fiddling with the suitcase and just kind of like looking annoyed. And then next to him is your sister. Not quite sure what she is doing. Probably close, I guess, ish to Vincent. And you see the your little financial guy and the little goblin making some tea for both of them during this time.
Boy.
That's what you see.
All right, I am going to do something that is probably a bad idea. But Tommy thinks this is a great idea. He is going to pull out one of his emergency flasks. And he's going to quietly approach Vincent and say, "All right, mate, no hard feelings, right?"
What the fuck?
That's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, we made it out, we're all right. Just trying to catch up, and I thought I might be able to help out.
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Yeah, look, it's all right.
You
Have a
realize
drink.
what the fuck is outside?
Yeah, have a drink.
No.
It's gonna help you, it's gonna be great.
Give me a persuasion or something to, I guess, get him to drink.
Am I actually able to...
Or deception or whatever.
Yeah, can I, like, charm person?
Yeah, sure.
Amazing.
Yeah. What is the wording of that?
You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it.
I don't think you guys are fighting it, so I think it would
right.
be just a standard one. You said wisdom
Yeah.
save?
Yeah. 13 is the number to beat.
You go to 4. So definitely fails that. So that means, I guess, that he's friendly towards you now?
Yeah. He regards me as a friendly acquaintance.
Oh, hey. Hey, what's
yeah.
up, man? I didn't
Yeah.
see you back there.
But like I said, we got a little separated and we've caught up. And look, I know what it's like. We gotta be very chill about all of this.
Yeah,
You got your hands full with other things. Why don't you let me carry the briefcase for you?
you got big plans.
Yeah, big plans.
He kind of looks around. He's like, okay, stay close, okay? I don't want anything fucking going wrong, okay?
No, it's gonna be fine.
And when we get out of here, he like puts his finger like on your chest. He's like, we're gonna fucking party. Right?
Yeah,
We're gonna fucking party.
this is what it's all about.
Me and you.
The bros. Yeah.
Hellrick and Fines, baby. We're going all the
Hell
way.
yeah.
Yeah. And don't worry about that whole thing with your sister. I'm sure
Oh, it's
throw
business.
you like
It's fine.
$50 here and there or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all we need. You know? Just beer money.
And he just unhooks the handcuff. He's like, it's probably best if, and then he just sort of like handcuffs it onto your hand. He's like,
That's great.
Keep it close.
That's great. And you know what, mate? I love you. Truly. Best of luck. And I'm gonna fey a step out.
Is that a bonus action?
That is a bonus action.
Okay, I will say that you can definitely do that on your next turn, because I would say you
Okay.
have done a lot right now. So let's say, because I would say like the stealth is like a bonus action, and then
Yeah,
getting into
sounds
talking to
good.
him. So, but yes, I feel like you're starting to get a little bit misty, and he's like, right? And then we go to next turn to Chava.
Okay. Yeah, Chava sees Tommy, right, make his way out. And he looks over at the dead guy that just got, mauled by number 52. And he's like scratching at his leg a little bit. And he's looking at his scooter. He says, fuck it, if I'm gonna die, it's gonna be today. Okay. And he goes and he's gonna try to put, right, he's gonna get one of the syringes, he's gonna try to like empty it into the other one so there's an available one. And you let me know when I need to make a check for any of this.
Wait.
Right.
So are you like emptying all of them into one? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. So I've given one to Tommy, so I have two. I'm gonna try to put the mixture of two of them into one.
Okay.
Deposit probably spills and all that. And he's gonna take the empty one and inject it into the leg, and like pull out some blood. And essentially, what he'd like to do is see what effect the blood from the arm would have on the leg.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I like this. So Chava, can you just kind of like while you're doing this, can you just give us like a brief little flash of like what Chava's been trying to do this whole time?
Sure.
Like a little montage of stuff.
So I think in this moment, right? Chava doesn't necessarily try to hide it, right? He's just doing what he's doing with the syringes, and you see at some point he rips his pant leg, and underneath is not human skin, it is dragon scales. And he's got this sort of like withered dragon leg attached to him. And that's essentially why he's been limping. And so if we're going to look at this in a flashback kind of moment, you see there's been various experiments with trying to get these dragons back to like this primeval form and trying to rebuild them from remains. And part of that is, right, grafting when dragons are then injured, you try to graft possibly skin from another onto one, and that might have had interesting effects on that one dragon. So Chava has been thinking, right, well, what does that do to people, right? If we're anywhere in the world to see if that works, it's probably at Draconic Park. So at some point he tried to replace his leg with very not great results. And so now he's wondering, right, well, I haven't tried it with the Velociraptor. Draconoraptor. Wow, I completely flipped that. Draconoraptor. See what it does.
And I think there's like different shots of you through the year of just like holding up different vials and be like, no, throwing it across the room, dashing it against the leg, like swelling for a second and then going back to withered, and just like the increasingly leaning on this cane more and more. And though you're out in the field and this is a bit dangerous, it could possibly work. So I'll say this is very difficult, but if you get it, it's going to be very cool.
Yeah.
It's going to be a DC 20 to do this. Okay. This is very difficult. You don't have your equipment really with you. This is like a cutting edge science on the rim, all that stuff.
Scientific breakthroughs are made with guts and determination and willingness to throw away one's life, because you're probably going to get eaten by something huge in a couple of minutes anyway. And yeah, he's going to do it. Can I bargain, or can I argue to roll Arcana for this?
Yeah, hell yeah. And I would suggest you use any sort of stuff or extra effects that you want to do.
Okay, here we go.
Can I help in any way? Because I'm a scientist.
Yeah, you can try to help if you'd like. Describe to me how you are helping.
So Clementine sees this situation going down. Maybe Chava's like on like on the counter or whatever, and like.
Yeah, you see he's very clumsily like right. He's gotten his belt and he's like made a tourniquet and he's like holding it with his teeth, and he's got the syringe, and it all looks very, very not great for success.
As he's kind of like hovering with the thing, she'll step and be like, I done a whole lot of bonsai in my day. I got real steady hands. You want me to whatever the fuck it is this is happening right now.
Chad's like, got the change.
All right.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
All right, sweetheart. You bite down real good and probably a little harder than it needs to be, but it happens.
So you have advantage on that, Chava.
Here it goes. It's a 21. 16 plus 5, 21. Holy shit.
Okay.
Chava mutates, and that is actually the final boss.
You turn into Godzilla.
Finally.
So you are going to take 3 damage from this.
For science, I'll do it.
Yeah, for this process, as you inject it, everything, like, immediately you feel like a stinging, burning sensation, and then it gets a lot worse, and you're just like, ah! And then you feel like bones getting like moved around, and the muscles like your heart's beating like a mile a minute, and you see the muscles start to like expand a little bit, and you see an extra talon grows at the bottom of your foot, and like your leg sort of breaks backwards to make a sort of raptor-like leg, which is very weird with your other leg. And after a couple of excruciating seconds, everyone has turned and is like, and is like freaking out is what is going on. I'm actually gonna have them roll Constitution to keep them from screaming. Everyone is able to muffle each other's screams. They're just like, and the Dr. Moss is like, dear God. And after about like a minute, the crunching stops, and you feel pretty weakened and sore and very tender, but you don't have to use your cane anymore.
Woo! He like very quietly like puts his arms. He's like, yes, I'm not dead. Yes.
I give you my last 2 good berries.
Oh, these are delicious. Oh God, you can really taste the flavor. It's such a good day.
And even I think it's probably fair that I'm going to roll a luck check to see how much noise that truly made.
Yeah, that's fair.
All of this crazy stuff happens, and you see like a couple of stuff like falls off the table as you're kind of like jostling around, and then when you finally stop, everyone like stops and they look out the window, and you see number 52 is like and goes back to eating. And Chava, I think that's your turn.
Yeah, I agree.
You just did some cutting edge science. And then we move to the staff, which is Cheddar. And Cheddar's like, okay, so like, that was the scariest, creepiest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Thank you.
What are we gonna do about the door? Okay, I'm just gonna wait then. And then we'll go back to the start of the order. Clementine.
I will put myself at the window, and just wait for Tommy to get out of there. And if anyone comes after him, I'm not going to prepare Entangle because I don't want to lose the spell slot. But
just hold your action for.
I'll let you rule because you're DM. But usually preparing an action to cast a spell uses the spell slot. So like.
I mean, I would just say you can basically just take your turn. Just say I want to take my turn if they come after him. Basically, that's fine.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so we'll just delay that. Is number 52's turn. Still eating. Doesn't have any reason. No one's made any extra noise as of late. It just keeps on eating, and you can also see it's got a very long tail, red scales, has a lot of scars on it from what seems to be a bunch of chains and things that have held it down. And you also see a little bit of smoke occasionally come out of its nostrils. Then we move to Vincent's turn, and you see Hobbs is like, all right, okay, we need to send some people out. This way, this way. And he's sending out 2 more guards. So we see one guard draw his rune pistol and rune tech gun and goes out to the right, kind of moving towards the Rainforest Cafe. He's able to get into the Rainforest Cafe. And then this other guy is going diagonally towards the upscale gift shop. And he, as he's like getting towards the door, he like trips a little bit and he's like, shit. And then sees the thing is turning towards him. He's like, no. And he's going to try to shoot at it. And he does hit it. So you see him turn his gun and just firing off at this thing, which has very much drawn its attention. He's like, no, fuck, no, man, no, not fucking me. And he's like, starts to turn to run as quickly as he can, and he does get inside of the building. But the thing has seen him now. End of their turn. It's going to take a legendary action, and it's basically just going to run at the store. Okay. So it's not able to judge the distance very well, and it's kind of like runs into the front of the store. It's like, and is like putting its arms on top of it and is looking around, and it looks like it's going to start attacking the store because it can't get at whatever is making the noise. But it does not find this guy. Next turn. That is Jules.
Am I in dagger throwing distance to my brother?
I would say he's inside of a building. So I would say there probably is still glass on the windows. Well, actually, I'll just roll a d6. Yes, there's still glass in the windows. So you'd have to at least get him outside or go inside of his building to be at dagger throwing distance.
Okay, yeah, I would like to try to sneak up to him, essentially.
Okay. We'll just take your earlier stealth because you haven't done anything since then. So you are able to get over to the building, basically the entrance by the end of the time that your movement is done with.
Okay. Like enough to open the door?
Yeah, I think so. I guess depending on which entrance you want to go to, like the southern one, the northern one. I think Tommy went through behind.
The opposite one of Tommy, so that we're on essentially different sides of him.
Okay,
I'd like
cool.
to open the door and see that Tommy has the briefcase. Look to my good old brother and say, you really need to learn to keep your hands off of things that aren't yours. And I would like to stab him.
Amazing. Are you throwing it at him or are you running in to stab him?
Either one. If I can have a little more movement to run in and stab him, sure. Or I can just throw it.
Yes, you can run in to stab him.
Sure, yeah. Then I was saying that as I was walking, and then just knife comes out of nowhere and just jam. And
Hell
since
yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is sneak attack as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. That is an 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Great. 9 points of damage.
Ooh, boy.
Nope. 11 points of damage.
Okay. Where do you stab him at?
Do I know if it killed him or not?
It did not.
Okay, then
But
the
it's
gut.
Very
The
close. Yeah, just he's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I just kiss him on the cheek, pull out my dagger, and then look over to Tommy.
You fucking bitch. And he's like fumbling with something in his waistband.
Uh-oh.
Next turn, unless you have anything else you'd like to do.
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, cool. Next turn, which is Tommy.
Tommy had this like whole like dramatic like best of luck, peacing out exit planned. Vincent has just been stabbed in front of him. He's like, oh shit, and is just gonna like fumble with the gun, and it's accidentally gonna go off in the direction of Vincent.
Okay. So I would say you, I guess, purposely gave yourself disadvantage if you want.
Yeah.
That can also just be a description if you want to just roll straight.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give myself disadvantage. That feels honest. Okay.
Shit,
So
I'm trying to
it's
be cool.
Dex.
Fuck.
Yeah.
So
Dex.
Dex
Yeah.
modifier plus your proficiency. And then plus
Okay, Dex modifier plus proficiency. That will be. Oh gosh, that's an 18 to hit.
definitely hits.
Oh, that's with a disadvantage though. So I gotta.
Oh, right.
Right. Okay, come on. Okay, that is a. That is going to be a 12 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Yes.
He is not in body armor or anything like that. He's wearing a suit. He says normal, very low AC.
Cool. And that is 2d10. That is 9, 10 total damage.
Where do you accidentally shoot him?
I feel like the most like ignominious possible part of his body. I feel like I shoot him in the ass.
Okay. So he's like just probably on the same ice setting as it's a blast, and he just kind of like I would say you just stabbed him, Jules, and you're like taking the dagger out, and that shot in his ass pushed him forward onto the knife again. He's like, oh.
Coming back for more. Okay.
Shit. I don't want to be a fuck up. And then he falls onto the floor, dead.
Oh shit. Right. Nothing
Also, you
personal.
just
Sorry.
shot someone. That is a
Yep.
very loud noise. I'll just give you that.
Yeah.
Can I just say, just for flavor, Theodora is drinking tea with Mr. Stevenson and Anne, and she just goes, "Good show, brother. Well done." Nonplussed.
Also,
And,
Tommy, you know that you've been cut off from
Yeah.
your monies, and basically, if your sister makes it out there and you don't, or you both do, you're still going to be cut off. If she doesn't make it out there, maybe you won't. Who knows?
For more
Yeah.
flavor, I
How
would like
strong you feel
to.
about that?
I would like to like grab Tommy's wrist and be like, "We gotta go."
Right. And I don't know if I can take someone with me with Phase Step, but that is definitely what I would be trying to do right now.
I would
don't think I
say
can.
I think that's very fun. Give me like an Arcana or whatever your spellcasting thing is, whatever your spellcasting ability is. You can give me a roll of that,
Right.
or your Arcana, and if you can get me a 20, then I think you can do that.
If I can aid with this at all, I didn't use my bonus action, and I have hide as a bonus action. So could that like kind of help?
Yeah, why not? I would say that would give you like a +3.
Okay. So just D20 plus 3. So I'm using my Arcana.
You can use your
or-
Arcana or whatever your spellcasting ability modifier
Okay.
is. So like you're a bard.
Yeah.
You can
that
use your.
is
I think
a,
it's charisma. So you can use your charisma modifier or your
Okay.
Arcana, whichever's higher.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely got to be the charisma modifier. All right, let's do this. 16 on the dice, plus 3. It's 19.
Plus
And
3 for
plus
for my
3.
help too.
Yes. So yes, you are just able to do it. Where do you face step? I mean, it's only like 30 feet, isn't it?
It's only 30 feet back towards like the good guys group, our group.
The Margarita Palace.
Yeah.
So basically, you're going to be outside of the building, but you're like basically almost there as you're like out of there. You see as like as Vincent Helrick falls to the ground dead, you see Hobbs turning around. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he starting to take out his gun, and then missed. And he's like, "Son of a bitch!" And then you're outside, bitch, muffled somewhere else. And you are in the street, and you can see as your turn ends. I'm going to roll, I guess, a d6 to see which prize the dino goes for first. It raises up its head, and it looks back at the play place, and it turns back towards the upscale gift shop and continues to attack that instead of going back. And it hits the place. And let's see how much damage that does. You see it just sort of like smash its head and start to bite at the building. All these buildings are like one story, and the things are starting to crumble, and you hear the guy inside being like, "Fuck no!" That is its legendary action. And yeah, I guess that was Tommy's turn, so now it's Chava. Wow, this is crazy. None of the numbers have been put into the keypad yet. I'll just say that.
Okay, refresh my memory. Where is the keypad?
The keypad, basically the cross streets, the door is the northernmost, and then 30 feet away from that is where the keypad is. So it's basically northern. It is right next to where the dino was feeding, and about 30 feet away from there.
Okay. Okay. Chava's gonna walk over to Cheddar. It's gonna be like, "Okay, Cheddar, we're still on the same channel on the radio.
Yeah.
In case you haven't noticed, I got a new leg.
I definitely noticed.
You want to try? Do you want to try a little bit of?
Do I want to try your leg?
No, the blood, man.
No.
Later. You're right.
I'm 16, okay? I'm not gonna be trying any crazy raptor enhancing leg drugs, okay?
Fine,
I'm good.
You live your life without having a dragon leg. All right.
I think I'm happy with that.
Okay.
I'm a genius, okay?
Mr. Genius with no dragon legs. Okay, all right. Look, I'm gonna make my way over to the keypad.
What?
I'm gonna try and do it.
Okay, okay, you're gonna have to.
You wanna go? You wanna go now without your dragon leg?
I don't.
Okay.
I really don't.
Right?
Okay, well, you're gonna have to listen to my instructions really carefully. When you start using that keypad, it's going to make noise. So you're gonna need someone to make a distraction or something. Otherwise, it's gonna come after you.
Okay. How many scooters do we have left?
And I feel like he looks back, and let's say there's a lot of scooters.
Okay.
Like all these guests that came here. Yeah,
okay, I'm gonna start making my way over there. I think we just start shooting scooters into the other buildings, right? Just accelerate them and let them go and make a mess in one of the adjacent buildings while I'm trying to save everybody's life. Yeah?
Okay, I think I can try to like I can change some of the circuitry and see if I can make it kind of like put the pedal to the metal type of thing. I'll try to make some modifications and try to do that.
All right, okay. This sounds like a bad plan, but I'm all hopped up on dragon's blood, so I'm into it. I'm super excited for this. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, dragon fingers crossed. And he, like, a talon goes over another talon. That is so cool. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Some quick squats. All right. I'm ready to go. And guess I'm going to try rolling stealth to make my way on over there.
Yes.
Can I say with my magical dragon leg, I get some sort of plus to this in any way? If not, that's okay.
I'll roll a d6 to see. Okay, apparently the dice likes you, so I'll say you get a +1.
Wow, makes all the difference. That's a fucking natural 20.
All right, baby. What does this look like? I'll say you are able to get over to the console without the thing seeing you. But what does this look like?
Yeah, there's this
cross
like
the street. Get across that.
Right, he like edges the door open. See, he steps forward and he like almost gets into like a little bit of a sprinter's position with the dragon leg on front, and it like flexes and it just shoots out right real quick. Right, and it looks about as weird as it sounds, because yeah, exactly, but damn it, it works. And he gets on over there.
Awesome. So yeah, you were able to get over to this console, and I will say, if you want to try to type in and do this stuff, basically it will take your whole turn each turn that you do it. Like basically, if you're just at this console, you'll be able to type in the necessary things after your turns.
Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna radio back to Cheddar and be like, "Holy shit! I made it, Cheddar! I made it! Okay, right. What do you need me to do?"
Okay, cool. So you're gonna be trying to go into this system, and you're gonna be following these steps. Okay. Also, if you wanna, probably not a good idea, but if you wanna get risky, you can try to get more accesses than you can. But if you mess up, then it'll make it really bad. Here's the instructions. Basically, on your turn, if you want to just wait and do it the safe way, you can just spend your whole turn doing that, or you can try to roll for it, and if you get really high, you can get 2 rather than just having to wait 1 turn, if that makes sense.
You know what, Adam?
Yes. Playing
it safe didn't get me a dragon leg. I'm going the full Monty. Let's do this.
All right, cool. I would say it's got to be some sort of intelligence. And I'll say you gotta get an 18 at least.
Oh boy. Is this console magical in nature?
Yes, it is. This is all rune tech.
And you know what I'm gonna say, if I can use Arcana.
You sure can.
It's a 17.
Okay. So you type in, you're feeling a bit risky, and
Always.
you're typing it in, and you go to type in this first line of code, and you press it, and basically it's like, and it locks you out, and basically what it says is like, type in the password to be able to have access again. So basically, you cannot hack it anymore. You have to get the codes to get through this door. And it's making a lot of noise as well.
Well.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're gonna let me make another movement, I think I'm kind of set where I'm at. Yeah.
Let's see. I think it was after Vincent's turn and after Tommy's turn. It had one more legendary action this round. Yeah, unfortunately, this thing is going to run at you, Chava. I would say you get a little bit of cover because you're like in between a building and a wall. But we'll see what happens. You see this number 52 just like turns around and just like starts running towards you. Its big jaws opening up as it's running towards you, and as it's like coming towards you, you can see the teeth. It's getting closer and closer, and then it just like hits like a stop sign that's nearby, and it just like closes down on the stop sign, and then just like spits it out in the air, and it's like it rolled a nat 1. It missed you. But it is right next to you, and it's just like flailing around, very angry. That is its legendary action. So then we move to the staff, which is Cheddar, and he's like, shit. And I would say Cheddar is gonna try. Oh yeah, he was trying to do the little scooters.
The plan.
Okay. You see Cheddar goes out there and he starts to like hotwire these things. And
Go Cheddar.
He gets like a couple ready and he's like, all right, send him out. And then one goes and just like falls right in the middle of the intersection, and it doesn't really make any noise. And he's like, shit. And he starts going to the next ones. He's like, all right, when it goes, I'm gonna turn on the alarm on it this time. But that is all that he's able to do this turn. Next turn, back to the top of the order, Clementine.
Okay. So I hear the alarm go off. I don't know what that means, but Jules and Tommy have returned. Clementine will say, right, is there anyone in that building you give a shit about?
I mean, my sister's in there, but it's a little complicated at the moment.
So you wouldn't mind if she got eaten by a dinosaur or a dragon?
I mean, I'm just gonna look the other way right now.
All right, great. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use Druidcraft and create a sound of a small animal, nice and loud, to hopefully try and distract our dinosaur friend. But in front of that building, as if there's something in there that wants to eat.
Okay.
That is more appealing than a blaring siren.
Yeah. Give me something to try to, like, I guess, attract it over there. The 52 is gonna roll against it.
Mm-hmm.
So give me some sort of roll for this.
Could I suggest a nature check because I know animals?
Yeah, sure.
Great. All right. I'm gonna use one of my animal dice. Bam.
Oh
It's
no.
a hot 6.
Okay. You roll a
it's hot.
14, but it has a -4, so I got a 10. So unfortunately, you
Goddamn.
make this bird sound over near this building, and it, like, raises its head for a second, and goes, and just focuses its attention back on the Chava area.
Well, that's a shame.
If anyone wanted you to succeed, it was me. Trust me.
Ain't nothing else I'm going to do on a bonus action, so I'll just open the door for these two to get inside and shut it behind them.
Okay. It's now number 52's turn. Basically, it's going to have to make a a little like wisdom like check to try to find you, because it is blind right now, but you are like right in front of it, basically.
Yeah.
So it just has to. I'm gonna need you to give me a dex save. Pretty low, DC 10.
Bold of you to assume I could roll more than a 10. I got a 4.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Chomp chomp.
Yeah. Maybe it sees my dragon leg and says, "Oh, look, another dragon." And then we're best friends.
Yeah, you just ride out of here on a dragon. It's great.
Yeah, yeah.
It's probably the lowest damage you could do. So it's like growling at the area, and what it does is you see it start to turn, like it's turning away, and then its giant tail just comes swinging around and just boom, 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 like hitting all of this glass and this cement and everywhere, and it hits you, and you take 22 damage.
I had 13 HP left.
Okay, so you are down, but you are not dead. It did not straight up auto kill you. So it hit you, you are prone, you were smacked against the wall, so you pretty much are making, will be making death saves right now, but unfortunately it does have another attack. And I don't want to be cruel, but I also don't want to be super nice.
No, do it. Do it.
Ah, boy.
Chomp chomp. Like I said.
He is blind, though, so he does have disadvantage. So you see, again, this mouth starting to come down, and you are on the ground, and it just sort of... and its teeth hit the ground and try to scrape you up into it, but instead it just scrapes up a bunch of rubble and dirt, and you are still on the ground. It rolled another nat 1 as it missed you with its big ol' chompers. And that is its turn. And next, we got ye old Vincent's club, which is basically just Mr. Hobbs and a couple of guards, and they're going to try to get over to the console. Again, these are just the clumsiest guards in the world. They stumble as they're getting out, drawing the attention of the big old boy. They try to fire at it because they see that it's looking at them. They do hit it. You see one of the guys is firing. He's like, shit, man. And that at the end of their turn, you see that Hobbs gets to the console. Chava, you can see him, and he's like pulling out a piece of paper, and it has like some stuff on it, and it looks like he's looking at the paper and he's starting to type in the numbers on this console. And let's see, little monster boy is running at this guy, see if he can get him. He does. You see number 52 charge at this guy in the street and just pick him up in his mouth and just and swallow him whole. The screams are silenced on the second bite. Just blood is draining down as the this blind giant dragon is looking around at the scene in front of him and looks pretty angry. And you can see him just sort of like, and he's starting to like breathe out. You see like some smoke starting to come out of the end of its nose. And you see a little bit of flames starting to leak out. And that is what it does with its legendary action. Then we go to Jules.
can I attempt? Because I know I am at a bit of a distance, but I do not want the code typed in. Like, is he still typing in the code, or was that the guy that was picked up? The other guy was picked up.
The other guy. Mr. Hobbs, the green dragonborn, is typing in the code. But you do know from what you heard from Cheddar that it does take a while to put in everything. But yeah, that is what Hobbs is doing.
Okay. Could I try to throw a dagger at him?
Yes. It would be... I would say it's going to raise the DC because he's pretty far away.
That's fair.
But I'll say yes, you can totally do it.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do we all know that the only way we're getting out of here is if he enters that code?
Yes.
Can I impose disadvantage as I try to, like, smack the thing out of her hand?
Sure. Yeah.
What do you think
Fair,
you're doing?
Fair. Okay, so with disadvantage, that's a 14?
Unfortunately, that does miss. The dagger, it was going to like swing home, but Clementine, smacking it out of the way, has it go large and just ting, 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 scatters on the road next to him.
Okay, and then I would like to, that's it, I think, actually.
Y'all gonna die in here. Okay, next turn.
Actually, I will use a bonus action to hide, I think. I want to maybe not hide from the people in here, but I would like to use a bonus action to hide.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me that stealth.
21.
All right. Then it goes to Tommy.
Yeah, this current development is extremely confusing. Tommy is just, we have the briefcase, we're good. We're golden, we can get out now. Right? That's how this works. And he's gonna like duck into into Margaritaville and just try and I don't know what to do. I actually think he's going to give Bardic Inspiration to Clementine. Say, like, whatever you're doing, I guess it's good. This is fine. This is good. Should we move over there now? I'm very confused. What's in the briefcase?
I'll say at which the speed at which Hobbs is typing in this code, I would say that you know that by the end of his next turn, the door will be open. And it's a little door, not a big door. The big door, but there's like a little door that's like, it's kind of like in like big gate houses where they have like the big doors and then like a little door on the big door. That's the thing that will probably open.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think, like, knowing that, I don't think Tommy would duck into this building. He would kind of just start trying to like slink back towards that door and the main gate as quietly as possible.
Okay. All right. Give me stealth.
All right.
I'd say I think right now you probably have advantage because it's eating something.
That is a nat 20.
Okay, all right. Very sneaky.
And I think that is all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Yeah, I think then that is basically old 52 is gonna take another legendary action, and the general vicinity where things are. He's just going to just sort of lean back and then just all of this fire shoots out of 52's mouth, basically just in front of it at this building, at the Rainforest Cafe, just shooting flames all over. There's no one there, but that is where he just killed someone, and he just shoots a bunch of flames over at it, and it just starts to, the building is just lit up with fire right now. And that is its legendary action. And next, we got Chava. So at the end of your turn, you'll be making a death save.
Okay, remind me again what I'm able to do in this moment.
Basically,
aside
you can
from
still
death save.
do everything. Just if you fail the death save, then you have you have penalties and stuff like that.
Okay.
So also, when you are hit by the tail, I feel like that's some sort of pretty grievous injury. What is that?
The dragon leg is broken.
Okay.
The dragon
Alright.
leg is shattered. It hurts. Not just physically, but, emotionally. Okay. Am I... I'm getting hit with the leg, with the tail probably moved me some distance away from where I originally was. Am I within 30 feet of the console?
Yes. And you can see that whatever the hell his name is, Mr. Hobbs is typing in this thing furiously.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. I don't know if I can do this. So you tell me if I can. I would like to either cast Mage Hand or Unseen Servant and give it the needle and have it stab Mr. Hobbs with it.
Okay, yeah, that sounds cool.
What would make sense? Unseen Servant or Mage Hand? Because Mage Hand can't attack. But Unseen Servant can do stuff.
I mean, honestly, either. I think both is fine. I just think whatever it is, you are attacking with your Arcana.
Okay.
So that'll be your attack bonus, basically. It's
Okay,
your
I'm
Arcana skill.
I'm gonna do Mage Hand, and it's gonna get the syringe with the tranquilizer, and it's gonna float on over to Mr. Hobbs. Make a new friend. Is that just a straight D20 with my Arcana? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
It's an 18.
All right. So you see this little mage hand floating over, and Mr. Hobbs is not paying attention at all. He's just like, all right, fuck, okay. All right. There's numbers in. And then he just feels like a little. He's like, what the fuck? And then, what the hell was that? What the? And he looks up over at you. And he's like, what the fuck did you do? And he just lands on the floor, unconscious. He is out.
Sweet. Okay. I guess I'll make a death save. That's just a straight D20, right?
Yes,
and
it's
then
straight.
upwards of 10 or below 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's a 2.
All right, so that is one failure. So that means that you have disadvantage on ability checks now.
Sweet.
Next turn. That is the staff. So that is ye old Cheddar. He's going to attempt to do another one of those fun little scooters. Oh boy. So this one just doesn't really go anywhere, and the alarm doesn't go off. And he's like, I think it might be just time to go. And he's just going to tell everyone let's go this way. He's gonna try to. They're gonna try to sneak to the upscale gift shop. And they do successfully sneak across the whole group.
Can I just add a moment where Chava's and he sees Hobbs fall, and then he sees the other scooter go, and he's just oh fucking Cheddar. Oh.
It's a very sad day.
Yeah.
And he just gives up. There's just too much pressure, and he goes across the street with the rest of the staff and some of the guests. Then it goes back to Clementine. Back at the top.
Right. So, Cheddar is useless at causing a distraction, and Mr. Hobbs just fell over. So, I'm going to just kind of look unimpressed, and as the other folks go out to the other building, I know Jules is still in the building, even if they've hidden quite sufficiently, and say, listen, I'm gonna go make a distraction. You get your ass over down to the other end of the code, and don't you dare close that fucking door before I'm out. And I'll step outside. I'm going to stand in the middle of the road and just make a lot of fucking noise. And when it notices me, I'm gonna wild shape into a teeny mouse and run away.
That's very fun. I don't think anyone else is really making noise right now, so I think you just do it.
Great.
Yeah, you just, what does this look like? You making a bunch of noise.
Yeah, so Clementine's not exactly the noisy sort, but she's gonna do her best. And maybe, because we're in Margarita Palace, she grabs like a blender and a big wooden spoon and just starts banging it above her head.
And you see like
yeah. Hi, darling! And then poof, the stuff drops onto the ground. She's a tiny mouse and she runs away.
Amazing. I would say, yeah, you're able to, just for funsies, give me a stealth with advantage as the little mouse.
Alright, dice don't fuck me. It's 13.
Okay, so the big number 52 is like, and it starts moving over in that direction, and it like sniffs at the ground, and you see it turn its head in the direction in which the little mouse went. And it's going to try to find, or pretty much going to try to take down the building that you're in. Unfortunately.
So just to be clear, I did walk out of the building into the middle of the street, so Theodora is on the other side of the road, so there's like a 50-50 shot.
Did you want to, where did you want the little mouse to run away at?
So I'm basically, I guess I'm running across the road into the bushes, avoiding any mammal-consuming plants, but like into a bush or something to hide.
Okay. Well, I guess it's just going to try to attack in your general area, but you have like total cover, so it's a +5 to your AC, and it already has
mouse AC is
disadvantage. It doesn't matter. It doesn't hit you. So it just kind of is looking around, sniffing, and just like biting at bushes, and just like looking around, and then just getting frustrated. And I think that's its little reaction. And I guess now it is 52's turn. I don't think anyone's out in the open anymore besides Chava. It's just going to, no one's making any noise, so it and it walks back over to the little T-Rex corpse, and it starts to eat the dead body. And that's his turn. They're going to Vincent, which is Hobbs. He's passed out. I think that's everyone. I think there might be a guard who is just hiding in a bathroom somewhere, basically. He's not recovered enough. So that is their whole turn. Then it is Jules.
I would like to sneak up to the thingy-majig, grab the paper that was written there, and then I don't know if I have to start over, or if like
No, you can just finish typing it in.
like the last like I'm like, oh, huh, and I would like to just do that last little bit there. I probably need to make a stealth roll though, don't I?
Basically, when you start using the keypad, it makes noise, so it wouldn't matter.
Okay.
But basically, you type in the last 3 digits, beep, 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 press the enter button, and you see the little door. And you see that there's this little like median area where basically if you get into there, press another button, that door shuts, the other door opens. That's how you get through this area, and it is open and is 30 feet away from you. But there's also a dino close to that area as well, and you see the head looking up towards the sounds that has been made from the console.
I would like to bonus action dash to the other side.
Okay. You're able to just dash right into there. You see it's a small room, small enough to fit everyone in. And you see a little console in here, and it says like open second door, all those buttons in there.
I see everyone smiling like they know what I'm gonna do. Listen, I don't have an action left, so I'm just gonna stand here. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, awesome. Pretty much a legendary action. We go, Mr. 52 is going to try to stick its muzzle into that room. Basically, it has disadvantage, and you have a higher AC with this. Actually, I don't think it has a disadvantage, because when it hears you... it doesn't have disadvantage, but you have a higher AC because you're in this room. So you have like
but we could argue that the sound isn't 30 feet where I ran away to.
I'm gonna have
Worth a shot though. Worth a shot.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, so so it's going to roar instead because it can't find anyone and it's mad. Basically, I think the only people that are that can hear it and see it is Jules and Chava. So Jules and Chava both give me a wisdom save. You need to get a 14.
Ooh.
That's a 17, baby.
I got a 15 minus 1, which is 14.
Okay, so it like lowers its head, just and basically, you were just you're immune to its roars for the next 24 hours. It would have frightened you with the frightened condition, but both of you apparently you're like, I've seen the face of death. This is nothing, and it just roars very scarily. And it's also going to attempt to recharge its fire breath. Let's see if that happens.
Hey, Adam, stop making this so easy for us. Jeez.
Next
Don't say that when he's rolling for fire.
So next is Tommy. Tommy, you see the door is open, but you see that there's a big old dino in the way that is trying to sniff around in that area next to the door. It is preventing your egress.
Okay, how close am I to Chava?
I think I can't remember, but I think you went over to the upscale gift shop, didn't you? Like the top one?
Believe so.
Sure. So yeah, you're over there. Let's say that you're within like, I don't know, like 30 feet of him, basically. Like him and the door.
Okay.
And he looks pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
I'm like sneaking over to the door and I see Chava. I'm like, the t-shirts. Right. All right. And I'm gonna like holster the gun and like sneak over to Chava and try and like drag him back, like kind of like zigzagging. I guess like just keep getting closer to the door.
Okay.
Yeah, to safety.
You can give him you can do a medicine check, and I think if you get, does anyone know is it a 15 or a 10 to stabilize someone.
I think rules is written as 15, but your table, your rules, you could
So
make it
such a
10.
wiener. I'll say 10. If you give me a medicine roll, and if you get a 10, you can stabilize Chava, and he'll have 1 hit point.
If I like tell him what to do because I know stuff, would that give him advantage of some sort?
That's pretty fun. I like that. I'll say that will take your bonus action from your next turn, but I think that's
fair.
totally dope.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you have advantage.
All right. An advantage. And I gotta do my medicine. Okay. With advantage, that comes to a straight 18, no bonus.
All right, so you are able to stabilize Chava. You have 1 hit point. You still do have that 1 point of exhaustion, which is disadvantage on ability checks, but you are stable. Tommy, what does this look like? You like stabilizing him, getting him, like fixing and stopping the bleeding and shit.
Yeah, like I run, like do this weird like crouch run over, and like still have this briefcase handcuffed to me, and I get over it, and I feel like I like accidentally bonk Chava with it. I was like, oh shit, sorry, right? Oh dear, and I'm gonna like, great, and just like take off my vest and like try and staunch the bleeding with it.
If you put pressure right here underneath the rib, that'll do it. Yep.
Yeah. We're gonna get out of this. We're gonna make so many T-shirts. It's gonna be great.
Living the dream. I'm ready.
Living the dream. This is the dream. This is the nightmare. But we're gonna get to the dream. It's gonna be good.
That's right.
I would also say that, Tommy, you notice that in the peripherals of these buildings, you see about 2, 3, 4, 5 figures are sort of standing on the perimeters, and they're just sort of like moving their heads in very bird-like fashions. You see some Draconoraptors have stumbled upon this, and you see one of them that is missing an arm, and it is sort of like it hasn't made a noise because it looks like they're all noticing the big thing, but they're like waiting on the perimeters, and they're like talking to each other and looking over at all of the people in the clearings.
Oh yeah, we've got to go.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Yeah.
I will close this door. You better get the fuck in here.
Tommy, I guess that is your turn.
Yeah.
So now it is Chava's turn.
Can I say there is an alternate turn that Tommy could have done where he goes, oh, the T-shirts, and he comes over and he just takes the T-shirt off of Chava and leaves, which is what I was kind of hoping that was going to be the case.
That would have been beautiful.
Okay, yeah, Chava is up, and he's gonna...
There's a big monster between you and the door, basically.
Excuse me, pardon me, just let me through here.
Sorry, oopsies. I would say you can do a stealth to get to the door, but the DC is going to be a lot higher.
Man, I'm at disadvantage. Oh my god. Jeez. Well, okay. Well, first, I'm gonna cast False Life on myself, which is gonna give me just the
These use some temp points, right?
just some nice 7 temporary hit points.
Cool.
Keep me alive.
What does that look like?
You see,
This
once
sort of like
Chava's
text kind of stuff.
yeah, you see once Chava's on his feet again, he's like got one arm on Tommy, and he like his other arm is still pretty messed up too, and it like slowly reaches into the pocket of his shirt, and he takes it out, and the beeper is somehow still intact. And he's like, yes. And he sees like trying to do it with his hand, but it's so messed up. So he like and it like shines, and suddenly he's like, oh, okay, all right, that's better. And jeez, God, I guess I'm I guess I'm gonna try and roll stealth. That's the only thing I can really think of.
I'll say that it is you're gonna have to get a 16 if you're going right next to this thing.
Oh! It's a 19.
Okay.
Wait, do I? Well, hold on. Do I have disadvantage on this?
You do.
Yeah. So,
Unfortunately.
excuse that moment of jubilation. because the other one's a 13.
I mean, unless there's some sort of like extra thing that you're doing to give yourself advantage in this situation. Like I'm always about bullshitting.
Man, I could. The main thing I could think is he has the broken pieces of his quarterstaff. Right. The only thing I could think is he tries to in some way, right, either cast light on it and like throw it, and maybe some sort of shimmering moving object is gonna catch this thing's attention.
The number 52 is
Oh, I thought this was the thing inside the chamber. Yeah, I mean the only thing I could think of is I try to throw the quarterstaff and it hits something noisy.
Okay. I'll roll a d6 to decide if this can happen or not.
Okay.
All right. It is in your favor. It was a 5.
Wow.
So we take your first roll. So you apparently throw the pieces of your stick, and it hits like a little a bell outside of the Rainforest Cafe, and it's just like ding, and you see the and the big 52 turns towards that bell basically, and you are able to slip into the door.
Remind me to thank your D6 like after this session. It has really been helping me out this whole time.
And then it is the staff's turn. They're going to try to sneak by the same way. They're actually able to do it. Apparently they rolled at 16 exactly without any of their bonuses. So they are able to just scoot by the wall, and all of the people are getting in, all of the guests and the staff, and then Cheddar finally gets in, and he's like, all right, okay, so basically once everyone gets in here, we just have to press the button, and then we'll be good. Okay.
I think Jules' finger is like hovering over, like just watching and waiting for the last person to get in. Like I will push this button.
Okay. He's doing that. And then next turn, that's back to Clementine.
All right. I think I'm probably just running over, but I gotta ask. Is Theodora making her way over with Stevenson and Anne?
I guess on their turn.
Have I seen them running around?
On their turn, they will be able to do that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just run then. If I haven't really seen them, and a mouse has 20 feet of movement, so I'm just zooming.
Okay.
Speedy mouse.
Yeah, I think honestly, I don't think you need to do a roll. You're a mouse, so you just whoop. Someone sees a mouse run into the room. Everyone's like, "What the fucking shit?" Like, oh, gross, get it out. And then you turn back and you're like, oh, okay.
That's very rude.
I honestly don't care. I almost died like 50 times. So I'm not sorry.
Where is the briefcase?
I feel like they point to Tommy.
Yeah, in and on Tommy.
Did Tommy make it in
He's
here?
not in here yet.
Yeah, he's not in here yet.
No.
So it is 52's turn. 52.
Shit.
I'm gonna have him. You know, I don't even think. I think it's just gonna be a D6. If it's good, you're gonna look and try to look for people or not. Okay. I'm gonna need everyone in the room to roll me like a group stealth, basically.
Good.
It's group succeed or group fails. Okay, so the staff and people are a little bit too relieved too early, so they failed. So that means that y'all need to succeed.
That's a 4.
Fuck.
Failure. Chava and Jules.
My lowest, I rolled a D20. I rolled a natural 20, and then I disadvantaged, so I rolled a 16.
Okay.
I got a 22.
Okay. So yet again, this will have to be decided by a D6.
Come on, D6.
Because it is even and even. So here we go. you see the 52 is like raising up its head again. It's just massive, massive creature. And it turns back towards the prey. It's blinded by these things, and it looks around, and its snout gets so close to the door. And it turns back and starts eating the body of the T-Rex again, just barely avoiding the door. And then we move to Vincent, which is basically Clementine's or Farrah's other character. And we'll see if they can sneak over to it. What was your stealth for your other character? What was the plus to stealth?
It is just a +1. Nothing exciting.
Okay. As she's stumbling across the street, she does make some noise. And as the legendary action is going to run over Big 52 and runs over. And what was the AC of your character?
That was 12.
12 exactly. It got it. It picks up your person. How much health do they have?
She had 17.
Okay. So it brings you up in its mouth. Brings up. Wow.
Theodora.
Theodora brings up Theodora in its mouth. And just starts chomping down. And basically it goes to. It does 22 damage, so it's already at 0. And then it goes to throw the body, and we'll see if it rolls a 1 or a 2, it's going to hit the wall. It does not. So that means it only takes half of the flying damage. That is 9, so that is 2 failed death saving throws for whatever her name was.
She was a horrible person. She doesn't deserve a name. It's fine.
Just chomps and then throws the body down the street, like more eastward, and just boom, boom. Just 2 blood marks on the pavement, but she's still up and is struggling, missing an arm basically, and not looking as regal as she did before. And then it is it's Jules' turn again, with Tommy right after.
I would like to hold my action to press the button for basically to see if Tommy is making it in within the next 6 seconds or not. And if Tommy makes it in, I'll close the door. If Tommy doesn't make it in, I'll close the door.
Okay. Tommy, it is your turn. You see the door open. It is like 30 feet away from you. You see number 52 is in like the center of the crossroads. It is just throwing a body, boom, boom. People are screaming around it. The secretary, or I don't know, the accountant and the little goblin have actually made it through the door. It was just
Theodora
that didn't make it. Terrible with names. And you see that number 52 is and is like sort of turning around, and you have just this one last moment to be able to dash and get through this door. What are you going to do?
I'm blanking out what just happened to my sister. I'm just choosing not to process this in the moment, and I'm just going to book it for that door. And anything that tries to like get in my way, I am going to use my reaction to hit them with my last spell slot for silvery barbs.
All right, so I will say, since you're just running, just give me an athletics.
Okay.
And you just got to get a 14 or above.
Yeah, just. Okay. Yeah, it's not happening. That is a 9.
Can you use your bonus action thingy?
Yeah, do you not have a face step left?
No, I have no face step left. But hang on.
Okay, I mean, basically you do make it there. It just means that before Jules, before you're able to shut the door, number 52 is able to get there as well. Basically, you are running and you like jump through the door. Legendary action is going to charge toward the door and is able to try to do one attack and try to grab someone.
Silvery barbs.
Push the accountant in the way. Push the accountant.
Tommy, what is your AC?
My AC is 14, and can I use my reaction to trigger silvery barbs?
Silvery barbs, is that if someone's going to attack you or if they have hit you?
If they succeed on an attack roll.
Okay.
So they have to hit first.
So you see number 52, and you just see this muzzle, boom, just sort of like jut its way into the room. Everyone falls back, and you see like teeth coming forwards. And then you see your wonderful accountant just sort of like push you back. And he's like, "Hey, don't worry about it. I got your back, buddy." And he pushes you just out of the way of this giant tooth that comes down, and it just and there's a bunch of like spit sort of like flies around the room, and then Jules, you're able to boom, slam, hit the button, and it shuts the door. And then you slowly the other door is raising, and you hear Cheddar sort of looking at everyone. He's like, "I have access to the whole system now, and we can actually, I mean, I guess it's up to you now, Mrs. Helrick. We can basically turn off the oxygen and kill all the dragons inside, or we can do nothing, or we can delay opening the front door. I guess it's up to you."
Jules, like, straightens her clothes. For now, we do nothing.
All right.
We'll see if we can get this situation under control before any rash decisions are made.
Right. You see Dr. Moss just being like, "Well, I guess we never learned from our mistakes then." He just kind of says quietly to himself. And I'm assuming, Tommy, you give Jules the suitcase.
Yeah,
and inside the suitcase are 3 eggs. And the door finishes opening, and you see a bunch of portals starting to appear, and you see like wizards and paladins and people like coming out, mostly nowadays sort of dressed like FBI agents basically coming out, but like some of them have swords and like wands and things, and they're all coming out and they're like, "Is everyone okay? Is everyone okay?" And like there's like ships floating in, like airships coming in at this docks, and we see as like everyone's getting medical attention and everyone's like getting outside. Does anyone do anything as everyone has basically escaped alive? What do you all do?
I think Jules like immediately steps forward to you know, be the first to speak to all of these people. Everything is under control, and then basically starts just talking about how, you know, she is taking over this company, blah 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 blah. These people need to be highly compensated for the work that they have done. Just talking very big about the heroics that happened today, not the bad stuff that happened today.
Okay. I would say that since you sort of step in front of everything and like take the cameras basically, I would say we see we're gonna see like one scene of each person as a sort of epilogue to this. You know what, let's go with Jules first, and we'll just go around in this circle. Jules, what do we see? Like, it'd be any sort of time later after this event. Basically, you've all escaped, and it is some time later, and we'll just see like a little brief scene of what they've done after this.
Yeah, she, you know, took the spotlight, took the cameras, took control of the situation, made sure that every person that made it out of here, you know, we got all of your information, you're gonna get paid for your efforts, paid off basically to be quiet. But paid for your heroics. And then it like hard cuts to later on once the park is a little more under control. Like more people have come in and like, brought all of these creatures back to where they're supposed to be. We're strengthening defenses, and we are the like closing scene is her like signing something and saying this park will be what my father wanted it to be, not what my brother wanted it to be. And I think that's the end of her scene.
And then we cut over to, I guess, Clementine, Sprout, and I guess the corpse of Theodora, if you want, inside of the park. Well, I guess it's probably just eaten by raptors, unfortunately. But
Theodora
Clementine...
Clementine, not sure if she would be allowed to keep her prize. Probably in the background of one of the cameras, you see a giant furball go from furball to mouse again, and she climbs up onto a ship to squirrel away, as it were. She's returned to the academy an indeterminate amount of time later, and you see a big office full of plants, like a greenhouse or whatever. And in the middle, her pride and joy, this massive plant that looks carnivorous with awful, sickly purple and green flowers. And just sitting there with a big mug of coffee, just looking at it like...
Amazing. And you see like a bunch of like awards and grants on the wall, and it's no trauma whatsoever. And then we move over to Tommy Fines.
Tommy is I guess we would next see Tommy having kind of become the prodigal son of the family business. Just really like, the things I saw in there were just transformative and just
Yes,
horrific.
I'm
And
sure they were. Your father looks very mad.
And my dear sister, and my goodness, I don't know how I can bear to go on without her, but we shall set up a foundation in her name, and really, I don't know how that's going to work, but that's what Stevenson's for, and, we'll liaise together, we'll work together, we'll get all this done, and really, I think it's going to be great, and what matters most is that my lifestyle is not changing one bit, except for the amazing t-shirt business I've now started.
I'm going to live as long as I can. And your financial man is like, we'll see. And he's
Been
like,
through a lot. We can last a little longer.
and then we move over from t-shirt business to Chava Villanueva. What is the last thing we see of Chava?
See, Chava's in a dark, cold lab, and there's like a device set up in the middle, and you see that syringe that he used off to the side, and it's the smallest amount of blood, right? And he's pouring it into one of them, and he's putting it into a centrifuge, and it's like, right? And suddenly there's a knock on the door, and he checks the instrument really quick. And then he gets up and he opens it out into the t-shirt shop. And it's someone pretty much saying like, oh, we need
Yeah, Mr. Villanueva, I think we need some more socks.
You're like, and he goes, oh, yes, okay, the socks, okay.
Yeah, they've been a big hit.
Certainly, I mean, I designed them myself with the finest dragon technology in mind. And he still has his smashed legs, right? Yeah. he walks out and he sees he's going through the monthly finances, and he's writing a check to himself and a check to Tommy, and it slowly just pans out, and you see it's TJ and Chava's Island t-shirts. written
Is
across the
it-
top.
Is it in the park?
Oh my god. Yes. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. It is in the park.
it's,
It's got a secret lab
slowly-
inside the park.
Slowly pans back from the shop as we see all of the attractions and fun stuff, and then we see a big ol' as something flies in front of the camera, and then it goes.
I gotta be honest, the two characters I definitely thought weren't gonna make it, Chava and Tommy.
I
They
know!
only threw them
Who saw that coming?